Yeah, I'm trying to start early. I'm trying to get stuff done. Hello, Jake. Hello, Churro. How's it going? I really appreciate all the feedback. I just threw up the Patreon stuff as quick as I possibly could. Just so it's up there, you know, and it's understood that that's an option, and then we can adjust as it goes. Diddy Kong Side B. What is Side B? That's not the jetpack. PSU students and the jet duties? Oh. So so there's a launch trailer, is that what it is? Let me go to Rivals. The hunt is on. Is that what it is? Like it. Okay. We do that first. I'm down for that. Over. Likely a character trailer / dev vision a little later today. This is just cinematic. Nice. Okay. So what should we do then? Should we wait for it all to come out and watch it all together in one video, or I guess we could just watch it now. I'll save the and then I'll video edit them all together and then release the whole video for all of update day, or I guess patch day. We'll do that. Chill for 6 minutes. Oh, because there's probably something else. Oh, okay. But I realized something. When I got my peak, I was watching top players like constantly. Like I was watching like 1 or 2 monster videos a day. I was watching like flat spectate top, you know, #1 people with like ML characters that I actually played. And now I don't watch much anymore because I'm like, you know, making content. What? Oh, I'm being called. 1 second. Be right back. Okay, sorry. I was like hearing multiple music. Okay, let's see. They dropped the cinematic allowed and see if they drop the division. Okay. How much money do you get if I pay for your jump the line and one-on-one? I have no idea how much Patreon takes. I have no idea. Billing and pay? Hey, look. I should just also get out like a donation link, huh? That'd be a good idea. How much is Patreon? Creator fees overview. Patreon help center. Standard 10% standard 10% platform plan. Payment processing fees. On one-time purchases. So this is what it would be. Between 5% and 12% of successfully processed sales plus applicable taxes depending on your platform. Payment processing fee. Increased by currency. 3% standard processing rate. So it looks like it would be closer to like 15% they take. Yes. Maybe 20. Like that. You got a PayPal? I don't. I deleted my I technically have a Venmo. I also want to I should have. No, you don't need to donate. I should have that stuff up eventually, but don't worry about me. But I should do that. Let's see. Like remove it. I'll put it up on Twitch. Steam wishlist. No, that's okay. Hey, what's up, Danny? How's it going? It's all right. It's all right. We'll just play Rivals. No worries. Okay, it's almost time. Is it time? We got 1 minute. 1 minute. Rivals patch notes. Waiting. Stream. Waiting room. 59 minutes ago. Almost. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll work on when I have time next. Oh, wait. Since we're waiting anyway, I need to do an exclamation point Discord notification, right? Do I have a bot in here? Let's see. Stream elements. If I go to stream elements. Marvel Rivals Angela as a suggestion. Okay, it's 10. I guess 12 for you guys, or, you know. Yeah, I don't see anything new. Nothing new dropped. Who's? I have for you. Oh my goodness. This was go, so no, nothing there. Yeah, I guess it's every 2 hours it drops then. That would make sense. Okay. Give me a second. Where's my stream elements? What? Already be active. Yeah, as long as GetBenz is here, that's the plan. So I figure we do something first until everybody gets here, and then we'll do that. Chat commands. Custom commands. Here we go. Add new command. Command name, exclamation point, Discord. Let's type say. Reply. Everyone reply. Okay. Let's see. What is it? Discord /Hub Club? See it? Yep, that's it. Sweet. Activate command. We did it! Dev Vision dropped on Twitter. Should be on YouTube in 20 minutes. Hey, there we go. Nice. It works! Okay, do we have it? Isn't there more commands that we were supposed to do? Excuse me. Oh, right. Rank. Exclamation point rank. Okay. All right. There it is. We did rank. Tacky's making fun of you in Discord. Oh, boy. Nice. Thank you, Tacky. Aha! Yeah, Ben is joining the stream after Junie falls asleep. Oh, nice. Tacky is nothing if not helpful. I love Tacky. Never change, Tacky. A hero. Here are my updates. Very nice. Pin. Oh, okay. It's up. All right. Here we go. Hello. Nice. Okay, sound test. I'm sorry if this is very loud.
Our city.
I'm sorry. Okay, how's that?
Our city is under siege.
Okay, that seems more reasonable. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, where's that? Like there. Nice. I am so sorry. Oh, I am terrible at this. I'm sorry. Okay. You got it. You got it, Jake. All right. Here we go. Hello, everybody. It's patch day. Let's go. This is the season 7 trailer.
Our city is under siege. And these
Kingpin?
vigilantes threaten us all. As your mayor, I will end this game of cat and mouse.
Aha! Just what the mayor ordered. Hiring petty thieves while the city's in crisis? Why am I not surprised? How unexpected.
Is this our 2
You
characters?
miscalculated.
Tails? Oh, okay. So these are our 2 characters. Does that mean Kingpin's on the next big character? Or is that like the theme? Okay, this is the Dev Vision. Very nice. Let's go. Death Vision, Season 7.
Hello everyone, Guang Guang here. It's great to be back with you all.
Everybody have their patch notes or their thing?
Mayor Fisk never imagined that his city, still reeling
Oh.
from the devastation of the Eternal Night, would face an even greater crisis. Out of nowhere, Alchemax Corporation from the year 2099 descends upon Lower Manhattan,
New map?
spreading its
Oh.
influence like a plague and transforming entire neighborhoods into their 2099 counterparts. Determined to save
Hey, what's
New
up,
York
Chaotic?
from being completely
Good to see
consumed,
you. Hope you're
Fisk
doing alright.
takes desperate measures. He orders a city lockdown,
City
arrests
lockdown.
all
Oh,
superheroes
gosh.
from different timelines, and hires Black Cat to steal a mysterious stone tablet.
It has. It's
He
been a long
believes
time.
this tablet holds the key to New York's
So
survival.
the tablet
but
is
unknowingly,
the objective
His
of the map?
actions have crossed the line with the current Tiger Division director, White Fox.
Your
To rescue
division
her
director.
captured colleague, Luna Snow, White Fox risks everything to infiltrate this barricaded foreign city. In Season 7, White Fox joins
Oh,
Marvel
White
rivals.
Fox is the character. I
White
thought it would
Fox
be the other
is
one.
a strategist who wields the power of her Gumiho bloodline alongside swift martial arts, adapting her combat style to fit any battle situation. In combat,
Okay.
she can use Yoga Sword to heal allies and damage enemies, absorb and store Gumiho energy, then unleash it to buff teammates and charm foes. Whether allies are
What?
getting
What? Buff teammates and charm foes? Please tell me that's not more CC. I don't want to see a charm. Oh no. But how's school going, Chaotic?
damage enemies, absorb and store Gumiho energy, then unleash it to buff teammates and charm foes.
Another brain
Whether
rush?
allies
Yeah.
are getting dived or trapped behind enemy lines, White Fox can instantly reach their side,
So this is a Kiriko teleport to teammates?
channel her Fox bloodline for partial transformations, and use sharp claws and mystical tails to push back enemies while healing teammates.
Okay.
When
You
she
push back. Wait. So wait. Push back enemies while healing teammates. Okay. So another Sue push, but not a pull.
Tails
That
to
heals.
push back enemies while healing teammates. When she activates her ultimate, White Fox reveals her full nine-tailed form, using powerful claw strikes to suppress enemies and heal allies, while also infusing Gumiho energy into teammates to grant them unstoppable and lifesteal effects, helping the team shine in crucial moments.
Okay.
The new
I need to see
convergence
how this
map,
works in
Lower
game.
Manhattan will launch after the April 2nd update.
April
Can
2nd
Kingpin
update.
save New York without superhero help? What sparks will fly when Black Cat and White Fox cross paths? Stay tuned.
Okay. So White Fox is the strategist that is releasing this week, and then Black Fox is going to be a tank
What
or a
sparks will
DPS that
fly when
releases
Black
later.
Cat and White Fox cross paths? Stay tuned.
April 2nd, my
This
job interview.
update
Let's
will
go.
feature a major round of balance adjustments. In a moment, Zhiyong will explain our plan, the adjustment process, and the specific changes in detail.
Spider-Man character. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Let's see. I'm doing alright finally on a break from Unis. I just understood. Oh, nice. Good luck. Good job.
Photo
Oh, wow.
mode in Times Square has helped everyone capture countless amazing moments. To make sure these memories last, Season 7 brings the album system. Now you can permanently
Black Cat is
save your
Marvel's
Times
Catwoman?
Square
Okay.
photos to your album and revisit them anytime. You can also share your best shots, earning likes and interactions from other players. Let your
cool.
photography shine across the Marvel universe.
That's nice.
Happy April Fools! Deadpool and his buddy
April
Jeff
Fool.
have been cooking up a new special
What a
duo
hero.
emote together. Jeff Rodio. The other
He
heroes
speaks
can't wait
English
to imitate.
way better than I can
Log in
speak
from
any other
April 1st
language.
to
What a
April
legend.
3rd to claim this emote for free. Use the emote with friends in Times Square to earn units and title rewards.
Emote's really good.
For Season 7, we've prepared a batch of adorable new accessories for White Fox, Iron Fist, Hawkeye, Mr. Fantastic, Ultron, Adam Warlock, Penny Parker.
Are these the characters that get these accessories? Because they're mentioning Iron Fist. Iron Fist is nowhere on here. Does that mean Iron Fist is getting these ones? Unless this is his ones? This is very confusing.
Venom,
Oh yeah, Doc Ock.
Hulk, and Elsa Bloodstone.
Oh, Hulk
This
finally
will
gets
be
one.
released
Wow.
with the new update.
Yay. More college student perks.
In Season
White
7,
Fox is on a comic team
verified
with Luna and
college
Iron
students
Fist.
will get access to a new rotation of 10 costumes and MVPs. University students can verify with their education email to unlock these exclusive benefits. Now, I will hand it over to Zhiyong for all the details on Season 7 team-up ability changes and balance
Oh boy.
updates.
Oh boy. Look how much of the video is left for balance. Oh my
Hey
Lanta.
Rebels, I'm Zhiyong. And as Season 6 comes to a close and Season 7
Oh my
approaches,
Lanta. Here
I'm
we
here
go.
to walk you through all the team-up ability changes and our major balance adjustments,
Major
featuring a
balance adjustments.
comprehensive and deep analysis of our balancing approach.
Okay, so Luna gets a
White
new
Fox
team
and
up.
her Agents of Atlas teammate, Luna Snow, reunite in this new team-up ability. White
Has there been a single either season or half season where Luna has not had a team up?
Fox grants Luna a Spirit Fox
I'm
that
pretty sure there
protects
has not
her.
been.
Luna can activate and send out the Spirit Fox,
And she almost always gets an ability. Almost always.
which travels in a straight line, passing through both allies and enemies, healing teammates while damaging and briefly charming.
So she gets a
After launching the
crazy arrow. Why is my
Fox, Luna also gains a movement speed
Movement
boost
speed.
for a short duration.
does that activate her healing as well?
Storm channels her elemental power into
What does
Adam
the
Warlock,
charming do? Did he say charming? Oh yeah, it does.
passing through both allies and enemies, healing teammates while damaging and briefly charming foes
It looks like a stun.
and enemies.
See how it like
Healing
stops
teammates
shooting
while damaging and briefly
and then
charming
it
foes.
goes back to shooting?
After launching the Fox, Luna also gains a
more
movement
CC.
speed boost for a short duration.
Cosmic Cyclone. Adam and
Storm
Storm. Bro, this is never
Channels
gonna
her
get used.
elemental power into Adam Warlock with the force of a swirling cyclone. When Adam uses his soaring surge ability, his movement speed is increased. While flying, Adam leaves behind a charge trail that heals and speeds up allies who pass
What? He gets a mini
it.
Captain America ult? That's hilarious. He's already so fast.
Jeff Nade
He went from Adam went from the slowest character in the game to like the character with almost the most movement abilities. It's so fast.
is set
He
to
farted
dissipate
in
and be removed from play. Duality
Def NATO's gone.
Dance has danced its last dance for now
A duality dance?
and be removed from play.
Literally never. even
Duality
saw that.
Dance has danced its last dance for now and is leaving the stage.
Okay. Season retrospective and new heroes.
Season
oh
6
boy.
saw the arrival of Deadpool and Elsa Bloodstone. Deadpool, as our first triple role hero, brought teams more tactical flexibility. Thanks to
boy.
his
Oh,
unique
boy.
upgrade system, Deadpool can fulfill a variety of positions.
Deadpool's
as
gonna get a
matches
buff,
progress
right?
Through choosing different progression paths. His ultimate ability breaks the usual energy cycle, offering new ways for teams to break through enemy lines. Elsa Bloodstone is a new Hiscan duelist. She
Oh,
builds up
boy.
instinct in battle and uses her expert hunting skills, switching between her elephant gun and shotgun to pressure enemy flank lines. Unleashing the Grad trucks at the right moment can be devastating to the enemy team.
I was looking into going back to college, but I ended up not. Yeah. I ended
Back
up
in
not
Season
going.
5, we increased most heroes' base power and introduced new mechanics for ultimate ability energy, acceleration, and drain. This sped up matches, increased the frequency of ultimates, and made combat more rolling and intense, demanding better teamwork and coordination, especially
talk
to
more after
inflict
this.
overflow damage
Promise.
against the enemy during their strategist ultimates. Considering the need to maintain a smooth transition, we carry this environment over into Season 6, where that puts unique ultimate energy system fit right in.
Yeah,
But
they're
there
talking
is
about
a trade-off. Easier
how
ultimate access
fast
makes fights more
things went
exciting,
with
but it
Gambit,
also
Captain
compresses the
America.
windows for neutral combat or repositioning,
Yeah, they're talking
making
about the
the
lack of the
rhythm
neutral game.
relentless and potentially tiring over time.
Wow.
So, considering the changing battle environment over the past 2 seasons, we have put together a plan to restructure the current combat dynamic.
structure the
Compared to
current combat
previous
dynamic.
seasons,
Mm.
more healing and damage exchanges also narrow the energy efficiency gap between triple strategies and standard double strategies lineups, lowering the entry barrier for triple strategies teams and making team composition more flexible. With strong baseline healing and protection, smart ultimate ability energy use, and fast-paced ultimate rotations, triple strategies teams offer high survivability. In this environment, dive heroes require increased teamwork to effectively burst down backliners or provide
Yes.
sustained disruption to make an impact.
Yes.
Divers who lack team coordination or solo dive have less value. Pop
Everything's
heroes,
right
meanwhile,
so far.
can relentlessly
Have a
strip
good one,
away
Saki.
at their foes, applying pressures to their survival and push both teams' ultimate into faster cycles. When
Okay.
teamfight break out, triple strategies lineups can survive longer to withstand enemy assaults. After absorbing this onslaught, they can unleash a powerful counter-attack, relying on Vanguard and Dearest ultimates to turn the tide of battle.
Okay.
And while this is strong, we have heard the community thoughts about the playstyle, so let's look at some data on how much this truly affects the battlefield.
Okay, they're doing it. They're actually talking about triple support. Now, this is going to go one of two ways. They're either going to correctly identify that it's a problem, and they're going to do something that will not address it, or they will correctly identify it and then actually fix it. Please, for the love of God, don't make things work. Okay, roll lineup data. What
We've
does this mean?
seen the community discussion around third-party lineup stats, so here's the Season 6 lineup pick and win rates.
Win rates. Here we are. Okay, hang on. Okay, we'll start with all ranks. Okay, 222 has the highest win rate. Wow, it's almost like we know what works. That's crazy. In both Celestial and above and all ranks, it still has the highest win rate. And it's not close. 132 has a higher win rate than 3 strategists. That's crazy. And I assume these stats have to only be in when it's not mirrored. I would assume, right? Because if it's a 222 versus a 222, then those games are probably just thrown out. That's really interesting. Okay, use rate. Wow, triple tank has the worst, at least down here. Yeah, is it the same on both? No, triple tank is much better higher up. Interesting. Wow. I feel like 3 strats, 2 tank is directly most times, probably. That's crazy.
We calculate this lineup using stats based on time spent in each composition. For example, in a 10-minute game, if 222 is used for 6 minutes, it counts as 0.6 games for that lineup.
Okay.
If 2-1-3 is used for 4 minutes, it counts as 0.4 games.
That's really
If
good
the team
information
wins,
because
both
people switch a
lineups
lot.
get credited promotionally for wins. Considering this, you can see that double strategies remains dominant, with the classic 2-2-2 comp having the highest win rate. This is because while triple strategies are strong and forgiving, to reach full potential, strategies players must contribute more damage. They must not only compensate for the team's overall damage output, but also bridge the energy efficiency gap created by the sheer healing.
Yeah.
Balancing healing
So basically, he's saying there that there is a downside to triple support, and that is A, less damage. You do less damage, so it's harder to kill things. It's harder for your team to die, but it's harder for the enemy team to die as well. And then he's also saying that because there's 3 strategists, the healing gets split up between 3 instead of 2, so each one gets their ult slower.
ultimate ability energy and coordinating for maximum ultimate coverage. This takes skill and team.
This is actually insane, and I'm so glad they're putting this out because, like, I mean, we were playing yesterday. You guys saw it on stream. Anytime people go triple support, it's like everybody in the game instantly is just like, this is lame, this is stupid, oh, it's so overpowered. And we see that it doesn't even win much. It doesn't. It's worse than 2-2-2. So not only is it does it not win, but it also feels worse. So like this is a huge problem. And I feel like they're going to take action to try to fix it. I think they're going to do a decent enough job and it will get a slightly better, but people will still prefer that trade-off because they can't understand what's actually happening in the game. And they just go based off of feels. This feels dumb. And so they're not going to do that. People go triple sword to compensate for a lack of pressure, which is so wrong. Yeah, I don't know.
Making it more suited to large stacks. We share this data not to defend the current meta, but to encourage everyone to pick what works best for their team. We are making major changes to the overall environment in Season 7
what are they
for
gonna
better
do?
combat experience.
Combat ability, energy efficiency. Ultimate ability, energy efficiency.
We
Okay.
are reducing overall ultimate energy gain rates by about 20%.
Yes! Yes! Make the ult slower. Yes!
This will be turned differently for Vanguards and Duelists versus strategies to balance the experience for different team camps.
20% is
For
crazy.
Vanguards and Duelists, damage to energy conversion will be reduced more,
Okay.
while passive energy region will be reduced less, resulting in maintaining the overall cut to around 20%. This narrows the gap between poke and dev heroes in energy game, letting divers catch up while repositioning or waiting for an opportunity. For strategy,
Okay. We literally did a VOD review yesterday. I think it was yesterday, where we went over a Thor. And the Thor, like, they had a big problem because they weren't getting ult charge and they weren't taking their time. They were out of the fight for too long because they were trying to dive. And so, like, this makes that play style much more applicable. You don't have to constantly have uptime and constantly be doing things. So that's really going to benefit dive characters. For sure.
damage and healing to energy conversion will be reduced less, while passive energy region will be reduced more, for a seemingly about 20% total reduction. This change rewards teams for successfully isolating, blocking, or diving enemy strategies healing, and after the distribution of limited healing energy, makes triple strategies teams' ultimate rotation less frequent due to
Okay.
low passive region.
Okay, so let's lay out the theory that they're working on here, and let's see if that matches reality. So what they're saying is he put out the weaknesses of triple support. The weakness of triple support is since you have 3 supports, That means your healing is split between 3 different people. And so instead of getting 50% of the healing output that goes towards your ult charge, now you're getting 33%, right? Because you have 3. And so in order to make that effect feel more drastic, so your ult charges in 2 ways. It charges passively, because if you just stand around, it still goes up, and it charges by either doing damage or healing, right? So you do things or you don't do things, and at both times it's going up, right? So this one goes up at a constant rate, just passive, and then this one goes up as you're doing damage and healing. So they're making the weakness of triple support more weak. Is that accurate? Does that sound like what they're doing? Because if that's accurate and if that works out, that's great. I love that idea. Every character needs weaknesses. Every playstyle needs weaknesses and strengths, and you have to choose that and get good at managing the weaknesses while abusing the strengths. I like that idea. I like that a lot. The problem is that you can't fully kill triple support because of the way strategies are designed. The best healers have the best healing ults, and the utility characters have lower non-healing ults. We'll see.
This is a foundational change, and we will be monitoring it closely. Our goal is always to encourage lineup diversity, not to simply kill off triple strategies comps.
I love that they said that. I love that. Something that I really, really like about Marvel Rivals is just the freedom that the game gives you. Like when you go play Overwatch, it's locked. 1 tank, 2 DPS, 2 supports. And like that has its strengths in some ways. The games are more consistent, but your freedom is just not there. If you want to go from a tank to a DPS and let somebody else tank, you can't do that. And then if you go play open queue, you still can only have 2 tanks. And it's so I love that it just allows freedom and creativity to go crazy. And it is at the cost of some of your match quality. It's not as consistent, but I actually think that's a feature and not a bug. I think that's a really good thing. I think it's something that separates Marvel Rivals from other games. I think most games nowadays are like, you're locked in, this is the thing that you do. You do this thing. And now it's like, Marvel Rivals is like, it work. If you can win with 5 strategists and 1 tank, go for it. Why not? If you could win with 4 tanks and 2 strategists, go for it. Who cares? I think that's great.
Triple strategist teams will still offer high survivability through regular abilities, but may lag behind vanguards and duelists in ultimate cycles.
That's
of course,
so good.
There will always be...
Dude, that is... I swear, they're cooking. Like, they have actually narrowed down the biggest problem of this game. I love this so far.
Exceptions. For example, a highly coordinated comp containing Gambit, Loki, Mantis will remain strong with good teamwork.
Good. Yes. Don't just kill it.
Range.
Give it a weakness and let the players attack the weakness. So much better. I love this.
Hero.
Okay, what was it? Poke versus dive. Interesting.
Range heroes have a vertical run.
Yes, because before your tank and your DPS ults would charge as slowly as one of the support ults, and they would always outpace you because they have 3 support ults.
To inflict sustained harassment, they are required to check flyers and preemptively soften up divers. This strategy elevates the constant threat faced by the backline, helping to maintain a smoother overall pace of confrontation. We don't want a scenario where divers or flyers completely dominate the battlefield,
Okay, good.
which will be exhausting for everyone. So, we are cautious with adjustments to poke heroes, ensuring fair play and dynamic engagements. We already nerfed some range heroes in Season 6.5, and based
Yes,
on
they
the
did.
comeback data, their win rates have shown a marked decline, so we will exercise caution.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure they're talking about Hela here. Because they removed Hela's 2-shot, and Hela just got nuked. You don't even see Hela anymore at all, ever.
In adjusting the range heroes. In Season 7, we will be nerfing Winter Soldier and Elsa Bloodstorm, while
Those are not poke characters. What? Go, dude, come on. They went on a huge tangent. They're just like, we're going to nerf poke characters, guys. We're doing it. And then they talk
Season
about two
7,
of the
we will be
brawliest characters
nerfing
in the
Winter
game.
Soldier
What? Why isn't Phoenix here? Why isn't Phoenix? Okay, anyway. Damn it. Ugh.
and Elsa Bloodstorm, while buffing Hawk, Blade,
Hulk, Blade, BP. Wow, they're actually buffing BP? Holy shit. Yo, the strategists are all gonna go on strike. The strategists are gone. They're done. Dude, strategists are gonna leave in droves. They should buff Jeff. Oh, please
Black
don't.
Panther, Darius Deadpool, and others. However, since Steel Devil has been a strong for several seasons, he will be nerfed.
Wow, they're actually nerfing. Wow. They're nerfing Daredevil. That's crazy.
Beyond these broad changes, in Season 7.0, Doctor Strange and Vanguard Deadpool will be nerfed, while Iron Man, Scarlet Witch, and Luna Snow will
She gets another one. Bro, she gets a new team up and she gets a buff.
be buffed.
That's God,
Emma
it's so
Frost,
funny.
Magic, Gambit, Invisible Woman, and others will receive turning for the
Tuning for the new environment. Okay, that's really interesting. Does that mean they like the pace of these characters' ultimates? Because the new environment is specifically talking about the ults, how the ults charge. So does that mean they like the pace of Emma, Gambit, Magic, and Invis? And so they're going to like counter adjust them? They should give Luna a button she presses and all timers just die.
new
Give Luna a
environment.
tactical nuke.
Gambit's ultimate is the main focus for his nerf.
They're nerfing Gambit ult. I can't wait till they just make it like, I don't know, not go as fast or something. Please nerf it correctly, please. Crowd control. Wow, they're talking about crowd control.
As you know, Marvel
Bro.
Rivals heroes are very mobile, which means landing skill shots can be tricky. That's why control effects are built into many kits to serve as a baseline guarantee for their skill sets.
That's why people don't like them, because it's low skill, extremely high payoff. Whereas if you're using a lot of mobility, that is very high skill, high payoff. And so the counter to high skill, high payoff can't be low skill, high payoff. These two things can't counter each other.
As the hero roster grows, so does the number of CC effects, leading
Yes.
to negative gameplay experience when they stack. So,
Yes, this is why
we are
Hulk is
planning
completely
a new core
unplayable,
mechanic
despite
change.
buff after buff after huh? Core mechanic change?
If a hero is hit by multiple control effects in a short time, subsequent controls will be weakened. Since this is a
Oh.
big change, we will test thoroughly before rolling it out, targeting Season 7.5 if all goes well. As always, this isn't everything. For full detailed balance changes, check the upcoming patch notes. We will also be releasing the Season 6.5 hero pick and win rates very soon.
I like it. I like the idea. I think that's the best way to do it, because you don't want to completely remove CC at the same time that you're buffing dive characters, because again, you're literally just going to kick all of the strategist players out of the game. But there needs to be a balance. And so attacking it at a much deeper level than individual abilities, I think that's a great idea. It does need to be fine-tuned. And I'm curious how it works in reality. I like the idea conceptually. I think that's great. I think it also is going to reward, it's going to build in a skill set for anti-divers, right? So if you're playing Luna and you're playing Magneto, one of you freezes and then you wait a second and then Magneto pushes, right? Instead of just throw everything. Hulk dove in, he gets frozen, he gets exiled, he gets popped, he gets pulled, he gets grabbed by Emma, like everything. So I like the idea. Team coordination. Yes. I think it's incentivizing. I think, okay, everything Zhu Yang has said, minus the picture missing of Phoenix, has been in the right direction. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited. Ban slots! Ban slots! Ban slots! Yes! More bans! Let's go!
In competitive, bans per team will increase from 2 to 3. And
Okay, please.
each ban phase will be shorter, with
Please.
more heroes in the pool.
Please, please, please. Please change the ban system to where you can't get double bans. Please.
This should help balance the experience on both sides.
Dang it! Dang it! Okay, well, still, let's be happy. Let's be happy that they literally increased the bans from 4 total to 6 total. 6. Lord, math's hard. Oh, triple double ban. That does raise... It actually lowers the chance that you get double bans anyway. But, man, I like the Overwatch ban system so much better. You pick a couple, and then it chooses the best, right? It chooses whoever the most, and there's no double bans, and it's just better. So I wish we would do that, but I'm going to take the W, right? I'll take the W of getting more ban slots. Good Lord, having 6 bans is really nice.
In Season 7,
We're also hoping that their changes remove characters from ban jail generally. Yeah, that should be nice. But I mean, they're not removing Phoenix. Please, do something about Phoenix.
placement matches will now factor in personal
Cards?
performance. After you finish all 10 placements, the system will evaluate your performance in those matches and adjust your starting rank accordingly. Good performance means a bonus, poor performance a slight reduction, up to a max of 1 division in the just
Okay, I completely
The
zoned
system
out.
personal-
Okay, hang on.
In Season 7, placement matches will now factor in personal performance. After you finish all 10 placements, the system will evaluate your performance in those matches and adjust your starting rank accordingly. Good performance means a bonus, poor performance a slight reduction, up to a max of 1 division either way.
So, I mean, I'm okay with that since it's just in placements. Basically, they're trying to make the placements more aggressive. Right? I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Placement seemed
Based
a
on
little
a great
stiff.
portion of the fan feedback, Tokyo 2099 Shin Shibuya will return to the competitive
No! 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 Edit it!
map pool
Edit
in
it!
Season 7.
Edit it!
We all want Marvel Rivals to be the best game possible, and we are working around the clock to make sure it feels as great as ever. Please keep providing your feedback,
No,
and we
it
are
doesn't
grateful
say
for your
change!
kindness and patience.
No, it doesn't
Ignite
say it's
battle.
changed! No, it didn't say it's changed. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, change Shin Shibuya. Please. Please change it. Don't do this to me, Zuyong. Zuyong, please. No, that map is so terrible. No! Okay. I'm okay. Marvel Rivals. Move these reviews. Very nice. Okay. All right. So, season 7 dev blog. Let's upload this right away. I need to make a quick thumbnail while we talk about it. Okay. All charge nerfs finally. All right. Hang on. Give me a second. I gotta move things around. What am I looking for? This. Okay. All right. No, Charlie used Chromium to make a portal, so we portal behind first. Oof. Sorry, Jake. Hello, Hollow. How's it going? Young might keep his job. Yeah. Is Maple napping? Yep. She's right there. I woke her up a bunch last night. I'm sorry. Really played Marvel Rivals, but how's the new character working out? The new character looks cool. But we haven't seen too much. They kind of just talked about it. Unless you're talking about Elsa from last season. Because they literally just announced a new character today. Just now. So, we're excited about the patch. Oh, here we go. What is this? What is this? This is patch day. A dev blog. Dev blog. Season 7 dev blog. All right. Who should be the character? Should it just be Zuyong? Should we go edit a picture of Zuyong? Okay, text to path. Hello, GitBend. How's it going? So, all right. Overall thoughts. What do you guys think of the dev blog? I need to update. I need to release this like as fast as possible. How do you spell Zuyong? C-H-I... What is it? C-H-I-Y-O-N-G? It's not... Huh? I think that's different. Too young. Marvel Rivals. There you go. Okay, we'll go get from the actual YouTube video. Let's see. White Fox, a pretty obscure character. Korean secret agent on a team with Luna and I looked her up and now I'm scratching my head. Luna buffs and Phoenix untouched. The more things change, the more things. Classic. They did say in the beginning they wanted to do like 5% curveball characters. I'm fine with it. As long as the characters are fun, like I don't really care. Can we do a review in 1.5 to 2 hours? Yeah, of course. Whenever you're ready. I'll do other people's first. I'm actually excited. I am too. Of course you're excited. Dive's getting buffed. Let's go. Cyclops win. Yeah, I'm not sure what it means. We'll have to look out for the actual patch notes. I do like when they put in obscure characters. I do too. I'm glad it's not just Marvel Cinematic Universe. I do too. Luna got buffed? Yes. They mentioned that Luna is definitely getting buffed. Alright, let's see. Okay, you guys might hear something for a second. Sorry. Okay, I gotta get this picture of Zhu Yong. I hope you guys don't mind this. But it's important that I get this out as fast as possible, and I have to do everything. So, that's it. Okay, how do you spell Zhu Yong again? All right. Zhiyong. Perfect. Assets. Yo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I hope you guys are doing all right. Oh, don't do that. Gosh, this is hilarious. There we go. So many things are happening. Oh, thank you for the picture of White Fox. We'll need that later. Thank you. Perfect. Is it 1080? Should be fine. As long as it's at least 1080. Okay, let me bring this up and catch up on chat. These patch notes are going to be a social media shit show. Oh, why is that? Thank you, I'll let you know. Perfect. I bet Strange Portal is the nerf. You think so? There's so many changes to the fundamental structure of the game that'll be super hard to judge any buffs or nerf in context. Absolutely. I'm not opposed to the character, but I have been waiting for Cyclops for a while now. I know a lot of people feel that way. Cyclops needs to come out. Yeah. So I predict that we'll see a lot of buffs and nerfs that seem weird, but make sense once you see them in action. Yeah, since they're changing fundamental things underneath, it's got to be different. I know he's coming, but I don't know when. Like a 25-second cooldown when switching is all you need. Wait, can we do the funny picture of Guangguan looking at Gwenpool? Well, I was gonna do Zhu Yong because it's the balance change that people are talking about. Try to go quick. This absolute legend. Name in. Zhu Yong, Destroyer of Worlds. The scariest person in all of the Rivals universe. The Rivals extended universe. Just Zhu Yong. Zhu Yong of Legends. It's so true. Perfect. Thank you so much, Churro. I appreciate it. The magic wand kind of works sometimes, but sometimes it doesn't. So I tend to just erase. Because the magic wand leaves traces a lot of the times. And then since I use other backgrounds and things, it just kind of messes things up. I've gotten decently fast at it. Usually do like 3 to 6 thumbnails a day. But I don't have... Most of the times I actually don't have to do this every day. Because I already have a stockpile of like characters that I've already cut out. Really nice. That was a really bad one too. I'm glad Hulk's getting buffed again. It's crazy that like he got giga buffed last season and is still just like worthless. So I'm so glad they're talking about CC. They're talking about CC. They're talking about like triple support. They're doing a lot of things, which I'm really excited about. Probably would have been a case where the magic wand would have worked. Oh well. Never know. This is also a lot more blurry than usually comes out. Yay, modern graphics. Okay, I'm still really sad there's no Phoenix nerf though. Like I can't. That's his arm. I'm shocked there's no Phoenix. I mean, technically there might be a Phoenix nerf, but you would think when they mention, hey guys, we're going to nerf Poke, and then they don't even put Phoenix on there. Like, what is the idea behind that? I don't understand. Why? Why even mention you're going to nerf Poke? This is his arm again. I just have to leave all that. Understood. So doing this and talking and trying to read chat, very difficult. Iron Man buff is going to be nice. Okay, hang on. Somebody said something higher up. I just hope they don't touch Thor again. Yeah, me too. Does the magic one, the D tier tank needs 3 charges on his hammer thrower? Yikes. And free flight. Oh lord. Magic one needs super high contrast to work perfectly. Yeah, pretty much. Processing step. I feel like this ult nerf is just going to make things worse for tanks. I don't think so. I think tanks are going to be ulting more often. And they're going to be... Because like one of the most frustrating things is like, I have my ult. Now I have to wait for the enemy support to ult, or else I'm gonna ult and then they're just gonna ult and it's gonna do nothing. Or it's like, okay, the enemy support already ulted, now I have to rush to try to get my ult, and by the time I get it, they probably have another one. Hey, YouTube compression. That's all this is. A buff would be nice, but another nerf would crush him. I would be very scared to buff Thor right now. And it's not because he's amazing, it's because he's annoying. So buffing him would just be like nerfing a bunch of other characters, which I don't agree with. Like, it's already so annoying to be in mag jail for all the people that are there. And then you have to deal with Thor, and then he gets a buff? Like, that's annoying. You're just going to drive away people who want to play the game. Like, you're going to drive away tank mains. Who's ready for a random Wolverine buff? Bets on a random Wolverine buff? Let's see. Kev, if you need any cutout, just let me DMs. I have some tricks on the iPad PC. Oh, that'd be nice. I feel like the timing was a bigger issue than the speed. Hulk buffs and Iron Man buffs. Blade 2, yeah. Finally, Blade buffs. I think the magic and Emma adjustments probably look nonsensical until we understand. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's going to be... I tried to explain that when it happened, but I think it's just going to be a counterbalancing for those characters to make sure they're not changed drastically. Come back and do that. Very nice. Shirt. That's terrible. There's a shirt. Good. I don't know. I think the devlog was a step in the right direction, for sure. I think they're definitely listening, but they're also not implementing things right away, which is good. Because I think Churro mentioned this, like, you need to implement these things slowly. If you just, like, hear people bitching in the community and implement things right away, you're going to get things wrong, and it's going to actually just make things worse. So I'm glad they're going about this in this way. It does suck that it makes things slow sometimes. But I think that's just part of the process of, like, a live service game. And, I mean, we've already seen, with the very first patch of the game... everybody was like, please buff Wolverine, he's terrible. And they were just like, no. You guys just don't know how to use him. They literally told people, like, hey, it's a skill issue. Like, learn how to use the character. And they were 100% right. And, like, until my dying day, they're going to have that. Like, there's no argument against it. Ooh, green screen bleed. Green screen bleed. Did you guys see Corridor Crew's video about... I haven't watched it yet, but I heard about how they used AI in, like, an actually good way to make green screen go away. It's actually really sick. If you're into, like, film tech and stuff like that. It was really cool. Like, the proper way to use AI is so good. All right, let's see. Yep. Nope. All right, let's see. Yes, Gambit's getting nerfed. Thank the God. Thank God. I feel like the alter. I feel like the timing is. They addressed everything. They did address a lot. I'm excited. Buff my guy Thor, please no. It might just be like sword fall off stuff. Could be. Maybe her dash being consistent. I don't think so. I think it's gonna revolve around the ult because of the context they talked in. Don't remove his arm. He needs it for the balance matches. They got a gut Phoenix. I agree. Stop removing his arms. I'm sorry. Luna did not need a buff. I agree. I'm still cackling at the idea of Fantastic Division and then being sucker punched by Shin Shibuya. Yeah, dude, that was insane. I'm so sad about the very end. Just nerf the other supports. Yeah, fair. Send me some images when they cut out. I'll do it decently. I'm not sure. We'll see. I like being part of the process. I can't believe we got Adam Farts. Adam Farts are now canon. There's also someone who made an algorithm to get rid of backgrounds. Oh yeah, I'm down. Thor buff would make Strange Mag unplayable. That's what I'm saying. Rogue ult generally feels useless. It does. Oh, Rogue ult's going to be a big winner from this. That's actually sick. It's not when Gambit is in play. I'm not sure. I sucked them dry and then ult them immediately after. Or they ult when I ult. Yeah, they just ult immediately is what usually happens. Faster ult start. That'd be nice. Gambit ults you and ult. I don't want to have Luna ult in my face. Development is also slower than people think. It's very true. The devs listen to everyone immediately. Hawkeye would be fighting with Widow for bottom 1 DPS, and Mantis would be buffed to hell and back. True. Yes, Jake. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up with chat. It does. It works very slow. Being one specifically made for transparent objects? Because I'm referring to that one. I have no idea. I'm here in chat instead of working. AI is used all the time in film and stuff. It's just generally that bad. I love the use of AI for that. Generally good usage. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a tool eventually. Right now, it's like the way people are using it, they're just using it for everything, which is bad. Season 5? Probably. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm excited. I think it was a really good dev blog so far. There is slight changes that we need, but still, like, we've had so much worse. The last one was so disappointing. It's like we're just suffering from whiplash. You know what I mean? Like, 2 dev blogs ago was amazing, and then last dev blog was terrible, and then this one looking pretty good. So it's very weird, but I mean, I guess that's what it's like to be a Marvel fan. You just like whiplash everything back and forth. It's becoming impossible to afford 2 sticks of RAM these days. Yeah, that's not a problem with AI. That's a problem with the market, though. Like, that's a problem with how market works and economics instead of AI. And like, that will go away and it will rise to meet the demand eventually, but it sucks that it's happening now. It's extremely complicated. But yeah, it's more a problem of cronyism, sadly. And like, AI is the thing that it's exposing that in the system, if that makes sense. Which is interesting. It's weird when you think about it like that. Stardew Valley? No, this is Mario Party 4. And it's quite a short song, but it goes on for a long time. Like, it loops, so I usually skip it pretty quickly. Or it gets old. That looks weird. Why looks weird and his arm looks weird. That'll help. That looks weird down to here. There we go. Ah, much better. Ah, there he is. Okay. Now we do. No. Nope. No, I don't want a pasted layer. Ah, what did I do? Start changing this. Okay. There we go. Okay, give me 1 second. Yes. Or I'll need to change that later. There we go. All right, we're almost there. Okay, before I export it. Now, okay, now we have Zuyong here. Now I think we bring in some supports and show them being dead. What do you guys what do you think? What characters are dead? What characters were only viable with triple support? So what would that be? Ultron, kind of Mantis, Adam. What do you think? Should we have like Adam with X's on his face? Oh, Jeff. Yeah, maybe Jeff. All right, let's see. Let's bring in Adam. I think Adam is one. Adam, and then show Jeff with a big X on him. Okay, we'll try that. Jeff and Jeff. Adam down here. We'll start with this Jeff. Oh, Young. Why is it so glitchy? Usually not like this. I did something. Loading layer transformation. Yeah, I messed something up. There we go. Click something. Oh, I missed something. Ah! Okay, bro, it's dead. Game dead. It's really messed up. Yeah, Jeff NATO dead too. Forgot about that. Show Jeff's big X. Yes, I got Jeff heal pool backlines constantly. I do too. It's crazy. It's very annoying. It's like the only backline I get now. Really good in coordinated play too, but unfortunately my GMT is, yeah. Tucked out of 3 kills yesterday. Quick play by Jeff. Oof. You know what would be crazy? Ban Cloak, Invis, Gambit. Wait a minute. There's 6. Hang on. Guys, there are 6 bans. How many strategists are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You can ban more than half of the strategists in this game. You can ban, let's see. If you ban Cloak and Dagger, you ban Gambit, Invis, Loki, Luna, and Rocket. You can ban all 6 main supports. You can ban them all. Dude, that'd be crazy. Holy shit, that'd be insane. Oh my Lanta. Why are we doing floating layer transformations? Why is this happening? This didn't used to happen. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, and we want to... Wait, his eyes are up here, huh? No, it looks better on the glasses. Why is there a dot there? Is this good? Does this get the point across? Alright. Anchor the floating later. Thank you. Good lord. Yeah, both of those changes at the same time are going to cause chaos. This is hilarious. Get some crazy utility strategist games. Ultron Mantis backlines. Yeah, I'm excited. At least the C&D one tricks be useless and go back to bronze. I play them less than 6 characters. I may be doomed. You're fine. Nobody is going to be banning Angela, Magic. Who else do you play? I can't remember. Mag, Strange, and Emma in all my games. Kind of fire. Yeah, it'll be sick. You can really punish bad supports and tanks with 6 bans. You can. It's not gonna happen though. I mean, we're gonna get 3 bans essentially. Sometimes 4. Okay, Zuyong needs to move a little bit. Here. Hey, rivals. All right. Save. Export. Fantastic and Thor. I'm learning Rogue and Iron Fist. Yeah, you'll be fine. On shield tank himself. That's hilarious. You can just ban all the main tanks. I'm good. I'm glad. All right. Changes, that's fine. Hello, weightlifting Zuyong. Completed. Up. All right, guys, video's live. There we go. Sorry, we do things a little slow here. I'm very sorry. Announcements. No, not announcements. Loads. There we go. All right. Perfect. There we go. All right. White Fox trailer's out. White Fox trailer's out already. What? Okay. Yeah, ready to do more. I'm ready. Holy shit, that's crazy. I thought it was gonna be 2 hours, not 1. Yeah, it actually is out. That's so funny. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Like this. Ready? Who's ready? We here? We good? Here we go. Hello, everybody. It's season 7. This is the White Fox trailer. Let's go. Please, please, please be good. New strategist. White Fox.
White Fox here. The hunt begins.
Oh, and we see the new map too.
Perfect synergy.
Oh, she can do both.
Never miss.
She has a stun, can stun people out of her ults. Okay. Bro, how many shots does she have? She's got a Kiri. Dude, she's literally almost Kiri girl. Wow. She's got a Kiri.
Ancestral power.
Okay.
And mine.
So is she a melee character? stronger? So kind of both?
The fox awakens.
She looks fun.
Come with me.
Oh, she can definitely push people. Dude, she seems
I'm
really...
ready. Beware of the
She seems really good.
Silhouette shiver.
What? What?
Outfox them all.
Holy shit. She gives other people CC immunity. Dude, okay. We watched it for the vibes. Now we break it down. Hang on. Let's take it slow. Okay.
Fox here.
So here we go. Hang on. Let's... All right, so first things first. Is this an ability that makes it to where she jumps through? Okay, I didn't notice this on the first watch through, but watch this. Can we go frame by frame? We can. All right, so check this out. Her first shot, it doesn't deflect. Her first shot only goes to Punisher, right? No, it does. It does. Okay, so it looks like she has 3 resources. She has 15 shots. So when you go here, does that mean she used an ability? Is that what this right click is? The right click uses one of these and then it pierces? Does it pierce both the Mantis and... I want to see if it pierces both the Mantis and the Hela. Or if it just goes to one enemy. People say this every time, bro. Yeah, that's true. But this looks different. Okay, so here's a shot. It heals Punisher for a good amount. Then it goes to Hela. And it kills her, but it does not go to Mantis. So it only goes to one enemy. All right. So there's that. Here, I'm actually just going to mute this. And we're going to put on the music. Need to reload my tails. All right. So the aim seems very forgiving. Classic. Okay, so that is a stun. Her shift is a stun, right? Does it stun both of them? It looks like it also stuns the cloak. Wait, we can hear the voice line, right? Was the cloak ulting? Hang on. We need to know. Was the cloak ulting?
Perfect synergy.
No, just the Hawkeye was ulting.
Never miss.
How long is that cooldown? Why does it not have a cooldown? Hello? That only used one of her tails.
Never miss.
Bro, if that doesn't change, that's gonna be so annoying. That is a lot of stuns. Okay. So she can TP through walls. What is that? Is that her right click? What is her TP? Is that the E? Okay, that's her E. And again, it doesn't go on cooldown. I don't know why it goes on cooldown. That was her right click, not her shift. Okay, hang on. All right, let's go back then. Gotcha. TP is shift. Okay, that's why. Okay, it's a 6-second cooldown. Gotcha. Okay, that's not terrible. It's kind of a lot. Gotcha. Okay, right click consumes tails. So the shift is a 12-second cooldown. Why did it also give CC? It gives a shield? It gives invulnerability when you do it. Oh. Interesting. Honestly, the thing that I don't like the most... It's muted? Yeah. The thing that I don't like the most about, like, Rivals supports is how forgiving they are. It's, like, kind of annoying. It's honestly kind of annoying how forgiving they are. Like, look how forgiving the aim is.
White Fox here. The hunt begins.
Okay, there they're hitting.
Perfect synergy.
Actually, hang on.
Never miss.
And here. Ancestral power. And mine.
Okay, I might be wrong.
The fox awakens. Come with me.
Also, showing a support take out a Daredevil is
I'm
crazy.
ready. Beware of the Kumiho. Somewhere Shivan. Outfox them all.
Okay, so the melee mode might be nice for enabling dive. Yeah, it might. I don't know, man. Okay, let's go back. So I was gonna say about the aim. If you actually look at the very first clip, let's go back and watch the aim. So she's actually hitting the Punisher, and it's going through, right? Hitting the Punisher, going through. Let me move the mouse so we can see. Then here, still hits the Punisher, and now she actually misses Punisher, and then it goes and hits Mantis from this far away. But it doesn't heal. Oh, it does heal. Okay. That's pretty far. It's so forgiving. It's honestly annoying. I don't know. Okay, so we watch this. What is the E? The E is... Okay, so the E goes into melee mode. Is that right? Seeing this, it does it. And then when you're in melee mode, you can't use your stun or your teleport. Can you cancel this? It looks like she also has a an area around her. Hmm. Okay. So she gets self-healing. Oh, she gets another ability. Right? I'm not seeing another ability, but there's like a uppercut, right? And a dash. Is that just like left click, right click? I don't understand. I don't understand that. Okay, so the shield has a health. When she teleports, look, it has a health of like 250. Interesting. I got info about her ult from one of the rivals' partners' Twitters. White Fox unleashes her full Kumiho form to continuously heal nearby allies. While in this form, her primary fire slams the ground for AoE damage to enemies. Successful hits grant even more healing to nearby allies, and also heals herself. She'll need to do this to maintain her nine-tailed fox form, since she's immune to all other sources of healing on this stage. She's a big target, and enemies will take advantage. And her ult early. Lastly, during her ultimate ability, her secondary fire grants an ally continuous healing, unstoppable, and lifesteal, allowing them to break from the group for a decisive strike. Wow. A CC immune Star-Lord ult is hellish. Really hoping she's bad. I want to play her. That's interesting. That is going to change it. And somebody pointed out, I don't know who said this, but they're totally right. Like, now you can do this with Scarlet Witch. Interesting. They are really releasing characters that like are changing how the game works. Like with Elsa's ult and with this character's ult, it completely changes other characters. So like here I'm thinking, okay, we have this. I'm actually just going to shift and get up everybody's shield. No. And then they ult instead. And they give these people healing. And they go back. They body block. So it lasts 10 seconds. Interesting. It looks like they have an ult in the ult. What is the ult in the ult? Do they use it? What is the ult in the ult? Like, this is some Hulk stuff. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm a fan of transformation ults. Ults like Hulk, where you have to use abilities to actually get value. I agree. Great point. Excellent point. Magic and Hulk, like, you actually have to be good in the ult. Now, is that this? I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Marshall? So, like, over here, they just kind of, like, right-click the Star-Lord, and they get so much value. I'm wondering how much the healing effect is when they're in their ult. It's like, let's look at the health bars. So we have Luna is almost dead, and it's not going up very quickly. I don't think the healing is that much. Granted, she wasn't attacking. It said it does bursts of healing when she's attacking. So can we see it here? Not really. The Luna's at full health now, but that's not saying. As opposed to press Q and win. Yeah, I totally agree. CC immune Hulk ult. Yeah. CC immune magic ult will be nice. It did mention that people are able to end your ult early. I wonder how that works. Okay, so she goes into ult, right? And then she gives Star-Lord the CC immunity, right? We see that his health bar changes and now he's CC immune. So if you kill this ult, does that go away? 900 HP. No, I don't know. You just kill like Hulk? Maybe. But the thing with this is, I like this. This is good because what do we always say in these VOD reviews? You make the enemy team, you force them to make a decision, right? And the more decisions you make, the better. Are you going to sit here and shoot this, or are you going to deal with the Star-Lord? Like, you could, because he's CC immune, but you can kill him, right? Does your ult full heal you when you activate it? Oh, that's interesting. We don't know. I would assume it does. I mean, you go from 275 to 900. It would be nice if she dies if it gets broken. I agree. Instead of just like a detransformation, if she actually just dies. That'd be nice. I don't know. I don't know. This is interesting. This is so interesting. I'm excited to see this in-game. It looks game-changing. And it will definitely be banned no matter what. Good or bad, it'll be banned just because people are stupid. So we'll have to play quick play for a while. I feel like that makes it way more skillful. I agree. At least somewhat of a skill ult with counterplay. I like it. I like the idea behind it. It's not just a circle of invincibility for a support, which is great. I don't like that she has Kiri TP. I like Kiri TP. I think the problem with Kiri TP is that A, you can do it twice, and B, it's on a short cooldown, and C, the character has a tiny hitbox, so she's already to kill, and D, it comes with Suzu. So usually people teleport in Suzu to whoever their target is, who it goes from being almost dead to basically full health, and then can TP out again. Like, that's the problem with Kiri. So in this game, I don't think it'll be as much of a problem, and it will actually enable dive more. So now you can have like a character that goes with you and then Suzu's out. I'll say something a little bit controversial. I don't want 3 bans per team, just no double bans. I want 3 bans per team and no double bans. I think there's that many characters in this game that are ban worthy. And like, maybe you don't need that since they are trying to nerf triple support and nerf some other things, but we'll see. If you just go by like characters that are annoying to play against, there's so many. There's Gambit, there's Wolverine, there's Iron Fist, there's Daredevil, there is Punisher, Hela, Phoenix. What other characters are annoying to play against? Angela, Thor. Like, a support having a Berserker state ult is really fun. Does Overwatch have that? I don't know. Envoy map? This looks to me like a control point map. This looks like a triple control because we have daytime, and then if we go back to here, we have nighttime, right? Oh, no, never mind. I thought this was nighttime. This looks like inside nighttime. Interesting. I'm wrong. Yeah, it does look like a convoy. You're right. I saw a critical? Huh? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Hybrid? Could be hybrid. Do we see a control point here, though? I don't see it anywhere else. Like, you would think it would be right here, right? Like, this would be the area. This looks like where the payload ends, though. They said in the devlog it's hybrid? Okay, there you go. Oh, there you go. So you go in, you cap this, and then it turns into payload. Interesting. I like hybrid. I think a hybrid's good. Overall, I think the character's going to be pretty sick. I think, I like what they're doing with the new characters. They're being creative with it. It's not just a circle of invincibility. They're changing things up. It looks a little more skillful. So, yeah. That's really cool. That's cool. Adam farts for his wine. All right. So far, I think she looks fun. I like to err on the side of a character being really strong because you can just ban it if it's too strong, and then you can bring it down, and that tends to bring in more hype, and people want to play the strong character. It looks like the ult is going to be a little bit more skillful and thoughtful rather than just, hey, look, there's an enemy tank ulting. I need to save everybody. I'm going to ult. So I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I think Marvel Rivals is moving generally in the right direction. Last patch was a step slightly to the left. Yeah. But looks like we're doing better. So I'm excited. Good stuff. All right. So that's it for that video. Who's ready for more? Actually, I shouldn't have closed that. Who's ready for more thumbnail making, I guess? Because I need to get these out as fast as possible. All right, let's see. I'm ready for torch buffs. Please, Young. I hope so. That would be sick. I'm excited. Bad part about 6 total bans is that you can fully ban out all the main supports. I'm cool with that. If you can coordinate that with an enemy team and ban all 6 main supports, I think that's funny. I think it's fine for scrims where you have coordination and saves. Yeah, I like that too. We go full dive with off supports. I'm down. I'll alert you when balance notes come. I'm down. Pork belly reppy? Oh, I love pork belly. So Torch slam is on a longer cooldown than a TP to shield. Yikes. Met some losers the other night. Banning all main supports will cripple most support players. Get good. I played scrims where every main support was banned and it was cancer. The fat got crispy and melts in my mouth. It's so good. Our team and the enemy team were both playing Pain Brothers in Quick Play. Based. Even just an Invis, Luna, and CD ban will be enough. I agree. But I like that in a game. If you want to do that, that also leaves a lot of characters unbanned. Right? Like, that leaves Elsa, Daredevil, BP, Torch, Iron Fist, Magic, Spidey, Wolverine, Bucky, Punisher, Hela, Phoenix, Namor, Groot, Emma. Like, it leaves all of the tanks unbanned. So, it's interesting. It's different. They challenged our team to 2v2 Tank Brothers for point. Oh, lame. To be fair, if it was comp, I wouldn't listen either. I just go. I don't care. I'll survive a DDS jet, fire fair, and move around him. Oh, that's cool. Spidey could be a huge winner with the extra bans. Yeah, I think Spidey, Hulk has a chance. BP, probably. DPS pool, probably. There's somebody hidden. Probably Star-Lord. If Psylocke gets a change, she could also be a huge winner. It's like, she could pop off now. Who else? Potentially Blade, if it's big enough. I stopped playing to the band phase seasons ago. It's just been Phoenix Gambit. But yeah, yeah, I mean, it'd be like that. All right, I need to work on the thumbnail. Work on a thumbnail. Sending you a DM go. All right, let's see it. I'm actually excited. Oh, thank you. Oh, Churro, so blessed. See. Oh, happy St. Patrick's Day! Happy St. Patrick's Day! I'm going crazy. I got the full renders. Ooh. I can't download Venmo in the Netherlands. We need I should do a Bitcoin one. I hope you guys are wearing green. Patch notes are today. Supposedly. All right. Thank you, Churro. Okay, which one do I want to use? I want to look at this. Okay, this is White Fox, right? With background. Ah! Where is it? White Fox. W. Oh. Oh. P. Here we go. What am I missing in chat? I'm sorry. I could ban Gambit, Bucky, and Thing and enjoy a game as Magic. True. Thank you, Churro. Thank you, Jake. St. Patrick's, can I ask what this is? St. Patrick's Day is, we celebrate St. Patrick, who drove a bunch of heretics out of Ireland, and a bunch of snakes and stuff. Very cool stuff. Who do we think is getting Battle Pass Legendary? Oh, I don't know. We only see the hero screen? Yeah, that's all I'm seeing right now, too. It's been a minute. Her last skin was during Christmas. I have no idea. I'm hoping everything except Invis, Psylocke, or Luna, or Wanda. Yeah, me too. Deadpool skins would be nice. I want Iron Fist. Hoping for Ghost Rider to come, season 8 or 9. Ooh. That'd be cool. He has like a rage mechanism. Open this up. Now you guys should be able to see it right now. It's celebrating his death day and modernity. It's a day with a lot of parades and beer. Yeah, you're supposed to wear green. You're supposed to wear green or else you get pinched. And there's something to do with like leprechauns and stuff like that. All right. Okay, does anybody have a good title? We need a catchy title. These videos don't usually do amazing, so I need a clickbaity title. This Triple Support Dead was good. So this is White Fox trailer. That's fine. And then which one are we going to? Characters with backgrounds. Fox. Okay, which one fits the best? Probably that one? Maybe this one. They did a bunch of vegetable dye in the river in Chicago. Yeah, they turned the whole thing green. Rivals copied Overwatch again? Okay. Yeah. Something like that. Kiriko in Riot. Kiriko in Rivals. That means I have to go get a Kiriko skin though. Or a image of Kiriko. Darn it. I'm gonna open up Overwatch. Oh my. Yeah, that's good. I believe it's safe. They spent a while developing a knife for that purpose. Yeah, they did. They spent a long time doing that. They used to just kill all the fish. It was really bad. So I'm glad they stopped doing that. It'll be hard to find an image of Kiriko. Very true. But I try to get my own. I don't want to use anybody else's. I try really hard to like go in game and take a picture. It's updating. Oh, darn it. Plain potato? Oh my. Not even butter or anything? That's rough. Okay, so what is the best thing? Kiriko in Rivals or what did you say? Rivals copied Overwatch? Ah. We have Rivals copied Overwatch. How's that? Let me move this one lower down here. I don't like butter? Huh? How do you not like butter? I've drank melted butter. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. That's impressive. I like butter. I use butter so much now. They used to tell people that butter's so bad for you, and that was completely wrong. Obviously, you don't use like too much, but like, you know, everything in balance. But it's actually really good. So now I use it to cook pretty much everything. I replaced all my cooking oils and just use butter. Just about. It's so good. Like, man. Yes, clog your arteries. Yeah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. I mean, obviously, if you use too much, that's not good. But that's just like anything. And like the things that they said to replace it were like horrible for you. They literally said to use canola oil, which used to be called rapeseed oil, but they had to change the name because it had such bad side effects that it was literally killing people. Which is insane. It's like literally motor oil. Motor oil. Okay, wait, Shift Z? Alt Z? Alt Z. Oh, go away. No, go away. Dude, please work. It's not working. Why can I not take a picture? Can't take a picture. This is annoying. I'm gonna have to do it like this. Kind of working? But now I'm on here. Maybe I don't make it full screen. There we go. That's better. Nice. There we go. Now it works. Thank you, Overwatch. Go away, Overwatch, please. Thank you. Work. There we go. All right, what don't like butter sauce or butter on my bread. I always use butter and olive oil for my eggs, and it's life-changing. It is. It's so good. Oh, man. It tastes so much better. Like, pretty much every morning, except for since I got sick, but I take my cast iron skillet, and I put a bunch of butter in it, and then I throw 2 eggs in it. Gosh. Good. No, it'll still be reading. Yeah, it's bad. I need to start blessing the cooking part of Discord. Yes, please. Please. My Discord user used to be butter. Heat the pan, olive first in butter and won't burn. I only use stainless steel. Wow. Prefer stainless for fried and non-toxic, non-stick for scrambled. I just go cast iron, but y'all have heard my views on that before. Patch notes hopefully drop in very soon. All right, here we go. It work. I tried a new white pasta sauce recipe, and I got halfway through the recipe, and I was like, this is stupid. Why am I doing this? Like, I didn't even read it at first. and then I had to change it and just like improvise. They wanted me to use like chicken stock and water and then milk instead of heavy cream, and I was like, what is the point? This isn't even what? I don't get it. That's just insanity. Yeah, I love talking to other competitive gamers about food stuff because the language is just so funny, and like the way people talk about things is hilarious. It'll make him way more viable. So I saw that and I was just thinking, like, I mixed that with Churro saying I can help with stainless, and I was like, oh, we're gonna make cooking with stainless steel more viable, which I just think is so funny. Goodness. I hope the strange nerf that mentions a portal nerf is making it way more viable. It will be interesting. For fried eggs, you heat the pan until it's hot, add your oil, and then turn the heat down to lowish. Drop the egg in and it'll release itself once it's ready to go. Yep, pretty much. I need stainless steel to be viable for my cooking skill. Yeah. Same with cast iron. There's a learning curve. It's high skill floor but high skill ceiling for both stainless steel and cast iron. And you got to put in time in the practice range with cast iron specifically, because you have to learn the combo of how to season it, or else you'll basically be worthless. You'll just be an anchor for your team, for your breakfast team. Jake just doesn't think butter is viable with bread. Yeah, I mean, that's just a skill issue at some point, right? Like, oh man. Butter and bread. It's literally like the ancient combo. Been around for thousands of years. Passed down from generation to generation. I saw a picture the other day it was like on Twitter, and it was literally just somebody with like a piece of sourdough that had butter on it, and they were like, I get it. It's so funny. Butter, salt, and pepper all easily S tier. I agree. Absolutely. Pepper, I'd knock pepper down to A or B, honestly. But butter and salt, S+. S++. Maybe I just need to use different recipes so I can acquire a better appreciation for pepper. Is it? Yep, that was her hair. That was her head. Yep. You know, actually, in that Alfredo sauce, pepper did help a lot. It's like, they didn't say to add anything, and I went and added a bunch of stuff, and pepper was one of them, and it did help, so I might just be eating my own words. Creole seasoning? Creole seasoning is pretty good. Salt is entirely different tier. No, I'd put butter and salt in the same tier. Like, they're both goated for very different reasons, but both just incredible. Incredible. You guys be down like someday, maybe after the patch comes out, and like, since there will be no VODs to do, would you guys be down to just do like a dumb food cooking tier list or something like that? I think that'd be really fun. And just like talk about food and other things. Yes, please. I love food talk. Give me tier list cooking seasonings. Yeah. Cooking seasonings would be so good. I'm so down. Okay. We'll do that when the new season drops. If we can't like actually play quick play and get the characters, and if there's no VODs. I promise. Also, I have bad news. Since we're here and we're photoshopping anyway, good time. Guys, I got sick for 2 weeks, and there are still 17 Guess the Ranks and like 4 VOD reviews. And we have the rest of today, which I need to get this done. And we have still the patch notes to do. So there's going to be another thumbnail to edit. And then we have... today is Tuesday. Then we have all of Wednesday and all of Thursday. And that's it. So we basically have like... I'll say 8 hours of streaming. And there are 17 Guess the Ranks. So I'm very sorry. But it looks like not all of them are going to get done. I'm so sorry to everybody who submitted them. I will try my best to blaze through them in the next 2 days. But also, we're going to go in chronological order for the people who have been waiting the longest to see theirs. I think that's only fair. But I'm sorry. The season's been a weird one for me. I will do my best. I promise. Let's see. Do we want a 6-stack on Friday for quick play? I'm down. If you guys want to. Educate me in the American food ways. Oh boy. Let me do the cutout for the next thumbnail. I need to... I don't know. I feel bad. You already have a job. Like, I need to be doing stuff. If I want to be like a streamer, content creator, YouTuber, I have to like put in the work, you know? So I have mixed feelings on it. I don't know. Does that even make any sense? I'm just insane. I don't have time for everything, but I try. You guys like my style of how we stream and do things while we're here? I know it's not exactly how other people do things. A little different. I hope that's okay. Also, I wanted to be a variety streamer. And now I'm like only Marvel Rivals, which is interesting to me. So, if I had more time, I would stream more, and that would just be the answer. You know, I'd be able to do some variety stuff, like on weekends or night times or something, and then do Rivals during the normal standard during the day stuff, like right now. That would be ideal for me, I think. But I just don't have it. What other games do you play? Well, I used to just kind of play whatever, so I'd do everything. So I would do old like GameCube, PS2 games, stuff like that. I would go do series. I would play like, I would do challenges. So I would do like Dark Souls challenges and Elden Ring and randomizers and stuff like that. Mods. I did a lot of Skyrim content back in the day. Most recently, before I started doing Rivals content, I was doing, here we go. I was doing a playthrough of all of the Resident Evils. They showed off White Fox skin. Ooh, let's see it. Let's see it. Somebody send link, post somewhere. Hey, what's up, Get Bend? Welcome back. Right. There we go. And now we need... which one? Maybe we do one of these ones just to make... We'll try this one. Holy, this is large. What? Very high detail. My goodness. What? Hang on. Hang on. Ah. Firefox? Oh, leave me alone. Okay. You ready? Quiet. Oh. Oh, it changes the skin too. Nice. Looks good. Oh, what is this? What is this? Ultron. Odin Force Ultron? Dude, that looks so good. And then I thought this was Magneto, but it's Punisher. Ooh. Ultron skin looks good. What's this? Oh, you can change that she has glasses on? What else changes? Hang on. I gotta go frame by frame here. Okay, so we get just different glasses from the looks of it. Right? Cool. Looks good. Looks really good. I'm excited. Good character. I think they're going to be very good addition to the game. All right, let's try Magic Wand on this one. Here we go. Nice. Good enough for now. I think. Yeah. Which one is this? What Fox? Oh. Ooh. Because I scaled it, it looks bad. Oh well. It is what it is. What can you do? Over a little. White Fox, scoot her a little, and then arrow. We just need a red arrow. Kiriko and White Fox is like that one Daniel, the cooler Daniel meme. Oh, with the glasses. Yeah, that's good. Kind of looks like Squirrel Girl. Oh, yeah, the skin does, huh? Insta cop. Oh, yeah. It's good. Buying all of these someday. It's not, I think, just an epic. No special entrance. Oh. Ultron one looks good. Another hour for patch notes. Oh, boy. Can you put a border? Yes. Yeah, I will. I got to do that at the end, generally. But yeah. I need an arrow. Assets. There's my classic red arrow. Flip, I think. Rotate. Whoop. Flip. Ooh, actually, I wanna. That maybe. Scale down. Droop. Classic. Classic thumbnail work here. I'm going to do all of this, and they're not going to get any views. It'll be great. I want to actually... Here to here? Better or worse? I think that's worse. Battle Pass reveal should come up soon too. Ooh, I need to see it. Even? Okay. It's worse because it's uneven. Okay, let's go back. Where can it first be even? I think right here. Also, like, warp it a little. Warping. Like that. One of these. Huh? That is the wrong warp. It's not what I was looking for. But it kind of works. Is the wrong thing. We have Kiriko at home. There we go. All right. Perfect. White Fox trailer. Kiriko at home. Whoop. I put the Windows symbol? Did I? What? Oh well. I don't know what I'm doing. I just work here. Alright, upload. Oh, you put the Windows symbol at the bottom left? Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, Windows 11 just bothers me so much, and so I move things around a lot. Marvel Rivals patches? Marvel Rivals. There we go. The upload's complete. It still needs to process because that whole time I didn't check it. That now. I can close this now. That not. Terrible link. Thank you. That is done processing. We will be good to go. Kuro, thank you again for sending the pictures. Much appreciate it. All right. What now? I think now we can go do a VOD review, right? Unless I've took so long that something else came out, which I don't think I did. Well, I did take long. Actually, the skin came out, but that's fine. We're not gonna do a video. Get Bend. You're here? Hello. Posted, Get Bend. Are you ready? I don't know how long you two would take for it. Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll probably take a while. All right, have a good. Oh my, this is a 23-minute one. Nice pooped. Oh goodness. Yeah, go take a shower. All right, you're doing support again. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Get Ben, go ahead and hop in any of the voice channels, and I'll drag you in. I need to change the music. What happened? Hello. There we go. Do I join VC? Yeah, join any of the VCs, and then I'll drag you into the coaching channel. Hello. Good. How are you doing? Give me just a second. Okay. Now, stream should be able to hear you now. Thank you, Jake. Hello. No. Sounds. Yeah, take your time. Perfect. Oh.
I'm back.
Now stream can hear you. Now we're good.
Great.
OBS
great.
just had an update, so it's a little goofy now. But we're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Great.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Here we go. Hello, everybody. We have another live coaching session today with Get Bend. This is going to be Diamond 1 and support. So what are we working on?
I'd say my biggest problem in this game was my mental, because we had two dive tanks and I felt exposed all the time. I also felt that I had no agency. I could only heal and do nothing more. I couldn't use my utility, I couldn't use my damage, I couldn't stop my healing to reposition myself better, get into a greater position, maybe high ground. I found it impossible this game.
Okay.
So I would like to know what was my mistake and what would be a good time to do all those things that I just said.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Let's see what we got. You can see and hear everything fine on Discord?
Yes.
Okay, good. Nice. A very unorthodox team comp.
Yes. I started to get nervous at this point.
Yeah. You're down 2. You should back up here. So I think you're fine. So this is a really long game, so we're going to try to find some long, overarching kind of problems. Okay, so let's see. Let's look around for a second. Little bit late there.
Yeah.
A little bit late. We could have saved that little bit. So, one thing I want to say so far is with your utility with Invis, a lot of it comes from your pull. And I see that you are trying to pull people, but it seems more of like, I know I'm supposed to pull, so I'm going to pull somebody, instead of I see an opportunity to pull and get a kill, so I'm going to follow through with that. Does that feel accurate to how you think about it?
Yes, I do, because I focus on using it to give my team some space, make the others back up. I didn't use it in this situation to get someone out of position.
Okay.
I'm aware of that. I saw it just now.
Goodness.
I think this moment is starting to influence me, that I cannot let go of left click, because
Yeah.
I'm constantly seeing them half health. And
I like
criticals,
that.
and
I do like that you repositioned, because it seemed like earlier you were over here and you couldn't keep everybody in your sight, and so you're trying to be active and reposition. I like the idea there. I think that's good.
I also noticed a significant problem at this point, that the enemy in this is getting her ult so much quicker than me, because of her comp, because she has
Yeah.
two frontliners, while I'm struggling to use my piercing to get my ult shots.
Yeah. Oh, nice attempt with the shield. Getting a little bit late. Oh, hey. Risky not to ult there, but it works out, so I'm okay with it. Yeah, this is just kind of the difference in team comp. And we're definitely seeing this. I'm glad you notice it and pull it out. And like we're paying attention to that. That's great. Oh, portal. I like this. Good job. Finding safety here is really important. Good. Okay, they ult. I like that. That's fine. Good timing. Good. Great. That's exactly how it should look, right? Where things are breaking down, you don't really have a strong front line. They have a very strong front line. And so you're going to be uncomfortable this whole game, and you're going to have to work hard to like find the spot that you can still get value and do what you want. So far, it looks like you're adapting really well and playing to it. Even though that's uncomfortable, it's just how you have to play when you have a team comp like this.
As you saw in the character screen, we were 3 tanks. So it was my Emma, Thor, and Angela. And I thought that maybe it would be good for them to go together because they have the team up, they have a little edge, and I should go support. But now I'm considering if I should have stayed Emma to provide some of that frontline coverage instead of doubling down and dying.
Was there a second support if you stayed Emma? Like, was the Daredevil on support pool? Or
No.
yeah, that's tough. I mean, you're not gonna win with. We actually just saw the rates. Like, playing with one support is basically a death sentence as far as win rate goes. This is a really tough situation for me to try to coach on because I only play tank. I don't have support as an option. And so my advice to you would be actually just to go with your heart and play the character that you enjoy instead of what is better for your team, and let people work around it. I think any comp can work. I think a full dive comp can work, and especially if you give in and you go really hard. But I don't think there's a right answer one way or the other. I think do what makes you most comfortable where you can play the best. If you look at your team comp and you see I have 2 dive tanks, I have a kind of like a dive DPS, kind of 2, kind of brawly dives, and you think, okay, I've been in this situation as a support and this makes me really uncomfortable and I'm not going to play well, then I would try to avoid that and go play Emma or something. But if you can be fine, because I know some supports actually like this, where they're running around and everything's in chaos and they always have to like figure out where safety is. If you can thrive in that type of situation, then I'd say go for it. Does that make sense?
I think those supports either play Rocket or Loki or Ultron.
Or Jeff.
Or Jeff, yes.
Yeah.
So maybe Invis is not the best pick for this team.
It's definitely not ideal. Invis really likes brawl and stability and piercing to get like all of her value. Again, you can make it work, but you'll have to play different, like we're seeing right now. And there's downsides, right? Like, she's already coming up on her 3rd and we're at 20%. So I like this. Once again, you're proving that you have the skill to do it. You have the awareness. You're backing up when you need to. You're finding safety. You're healing yourself. You have to play around your right click more with scattered comps. That's a good point, Shiro. Jeez. Okay. I want to see this. So this is something that we really have to be careful with scattered comps, is not wasting our shield. Because here, what are we trying to use the shield on? Is it just because we looked away for a second?
Yes.
Okay, so that could be a habit that might be screwing us over.
Yes, I rely a lot on my shield because I'm not too confident on aiming.
Ooh, okay, interesting. So it's not that we're relying on our shield; it's that we're using it in the wrong. Well, I guess it's good. We're using it in the wrong situation, and we have to identify like why we're using it here. It looks to me like your brain has it's come up with a coping mechanism. You're coping with having to look away with, in this case, a diving, quote unquote, diving squid, right? You have a squid in your back line. You have to look away from the front line for a second to deal with it. And then when you look back, you automatically throw the shield out. And I want to make sure we slow that process down because I think that's what gets your Thor killed here. Not gets your Thor killed, but you could have saved your Thor, rather. So be aware of that habit that we have. And maybe we'll see it later as well. Gonna get out, please. This is a situation where the only thing attacking you and the other support... I like that we back out. So if I were you, I would stand right here. And since there's the squids here, you can actually take advantage of this and stand with your other support. Take just a little bit of damage since you're pretty safe here. And then get yourself some ult charge, right? Or hopefully do that. So that'd be really nice. Especially since we've identified that we're getting our ult slower because of our team comp. Nice. Okay.
I tried not to screw the Wolverine over with the pull.
Yeah, yeah. Good job.
I messed up the timing here.
If you hit it, it would have been sick. So, good stuff. I like the heads up play. Hitting utility. Good. We have our ult now. Nice. Fortunate. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Yes.
So it is really important to have our reactions tailored to exactly what's happening. So when you hear strange ult, your first instinct should be to shield yourself or push, and definitely not jump. Versus other things where jump is the right answer.
It was worse than that. I jumped and I went to use the push, and that broke the fade.
Yeah. Really unfortunate.
I kind of forgot the Strange had ult.
Oh, okay. So we're not ult tracking properly then. Interesting. That's really good to know. So do you, when a situation like this happens, are you holding tab to check on your team and the enemy team and like plan ahead?
Always.
Or okay. Specifically like back here after you guys won a fight. Right, like right here, you guys got all of them. Are you holding tab here and checking?
Yes, I was thinking of the Groot ult.
Gotcha, okay.
That I identified that was the most dangerous thing right now, and I haven't seen it since 2 fights ago.
Interesting.
And I know he builds ult very quickly.
I think right now Strange does build his ult really quickly. Yeah, look, he's already at 60%. Jeez.
I think our Thor also built quick ultimate very quickly.
Thor?
It becomes more obvious later on.
Oh, that's a good point,
I-
Carts. They say, remember you can use different cooldowns for Groot and Strange. Save ult for Groot and use push and shield for Strange. Yeah, that's a great point. So we can tailor our responses to the situation. So when you press tab and you look, okay, they have a Groot. I could either ult or I can kind of help with my shield. Namor, I can help with my shield. Deadpool, I don't really have to worry about. And then Strange, I could ult, I could shield, I could push. So if you identify, I can use all of these for that. Then you start with like the most restrictive, right? Groot, push isn't really going to help. Shield is not really going to help either. So you have to use ult. So then I'm not going to use ult for Namor or Strange, right? I'm going to save that for that. And then you can kind of divvy it up. Does that make sense?
Yes, of course.
So you were saying something about this situation.
I responded to the Groot ult. I wanted to wait just a little more, but I heard the Groot ult and I figured they will combo.
Yeah, I think you made the right decision there. Absolutely. Oh, we don't have anything.
I didn't expect it, so
Yeah. So now we
at this
definitely have
point
to
I
make
was
a note.
going again,
Yeah, yeah,
but I got saved.
yeah. It was a little too late. And we get valuable information, so we got nice pull. We got to make sure we're adjusting our playstyle, and now we know, like, okay, their Strange can get his ult really quickly, so I have to keep it in mind now.
And he was becoming bolder.
Mhm.
He was coming to the back line. Whatever of a back line this comp has. He was coming a lot more aggressively.
So when we talk about intentionality with your pull and we talk about utility, you have to tailor that with the people on your team and the people on the enemy team, right? So if you look right now, just based on your team, how would you think about getting the maximum value out of your pull?
I would, when Angela kidnaps or Wolverine kidnaps someone, I could pull them again in case they use an escape cooldown, so we finish them off.
Perfect. Yeah. Is that something that you've thought about in game and are like
Yes,
prepared for?
I was aware of it with the Wolverine, but I haven't seen the Angela kidnap anyone.
She's been in backline mostly. I think she's been doing more assassinations than kidnapping. So as long as
I
we're
wanted to
aware of
make
it and we're
sure
looking for the
to-
opportunity.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
I wanted to make sure I do not mess with the Wolverine grab.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it happen a lot and it's very annoying when it does.
Yeah, you wanna. The way you said it was perfect. You want to. They kidnap them. You wait a second for them to use a movement ability to get back, and then you pull them back in again. That was great. Okay, I don't like that pull here. So pull is more to get people out of position, but here your tank died and there's not much kill potential because you guys are down. So I'd actually prefer a push here, just to give you guys some space. We're down 2. Uh-oh. Get out. There you go. Uh-oh. I just want to make sure we point out while we're here. There is a lot of actual like places to go this way out of stuff like this. That's just a bit of map knowledge. And I think this is also causing... This is a bit of spiraling that I think you could have cut off a lot earlier. Like way back here. At this point, we're down a tank. I would have gone all the way back to like here.
This is another big issue I have with. I'm obsessed with keeping uptime. I'm struggling to stay still, rethink of the situation, and then come back in. Especially with this team that I'm seeing that people are dropping like flies.
Yeah.
I'm reloading and they die. It was very stressful.
That's the most important time to actually take time out, come back here, and like chill. Because if you chill, they will also chill. If you enable them, they will stagger. Because, I mean, when you're playing tank, you go by your health bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if your health bar is going back up, you just keep going. If it's not going up and it's only going down, you get out. So you got to use that to your advantage and like really pull your team together.
Yeah, I shouldn't have went back in here. I understand.
Yeah, definitely not. And then you kind of push here with no real target in mind. If you come back and there's a strange standing here, that's a little different, right? He's threatening to walk into your space and then you can push him. But here it's more of like there's a bunch of enemies over there. I'm just kind of gonna throw it out. Yeah. So a lot of this comes down to is managing your emotions and your feelings, right? You mentioned before you have a feeling that you need to keep your uptime up, and like my team's so split up, so I need to be helping them all the time. It's like as long as we're aware of that, that's like the first step, and then the second step is actually, okay, I'm feeling this, but I need to not listen to that emotion, and I need to make the right decision anyway. It's really difficult. So sometimes it helps me to take like a sticky note, write down like, take a second. Something like that, or like find cover and chill or something. Write it down, put it on the bottom of your monitor, and then whenever that feeling comes up of like, I need to be going, or whenever you look around and your team's dropping like flies, you take a look at that, you take a big deep breath, and then we reset, right? Because we can't let our emotions fully take over. They're part of the equation. We have to, because they're telling us something, and then we have to make the right decision based on the information that they give us. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
You know, there's no time. And, oh, shield. Oh. You guys
That
cap
was
this?
another mistake.
Yeah, so that can be covered by, once again, we hold tab and then we actually assign our abilities to different things, right? So we already said Namor probably can just use the shield for. Strange will probably say push for, and then it was Groot for ult. And so if we already had that assigned, that speeds that up, that reaction. Oh!
This is my Emma taking over.
Yeah, you can tell. It's definitely what your tank should be doing. It's stupid that he's over here.
Yes, I comped him. I told him to comp and take space.
Yeah. Oh? Oh, almost. Yeah, yeah, good. Nice. Oh, 2 DPS pools in the same game. Almost.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Ooh. Good. Ooh. Yeah, I can definitely tell this whole time you're very focused on surviving. And we kind of lose sight of the people that we need to heal. Because we're so focused on surviving. And like that's a skill that we have to build of keeping track. You know how you've probably heard me say this, but like when you're playing tank or something and we're in a big team fight like this, I usually say like pick one person and stick with them, right? The same can kind of be said for supports. And you pick a teammate and you're like, you're living. And that will kind of ground you. That will ground your focus of who you can heal. And then that way you can both heal and survive at the same time. Because if we don't have that like focus, then this is what ends up happening is we get really focused on survival and then healing kind of becomes secondary. Whereas if you're focused, then while you're jumping here, you're still looking this way. And then you land down, you're still looking this way, and then you like scoot over here to the side, right? So I think that skill, we really need to build that up if we're going to play support at the next level.
Yeah, I've never thought of it like that. Because everybody tells you that support needs to stay alive. That's the number one thing you should do.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that I was neglecting my team in that way.
It's not that straightforward of neglecting it. It's just a matter of like the next level, right? So it is true. That's your number one job should be to survive. Absolutely true. And if you have to decide between one of these tanks dying and you dying, you need to live. That's just how it goes. But if there's an opportunity or a chance for a really good player to stay alive and heal, they're going to find it. And so when you're playing against other people who are going to find that, you also need to find it. So it just... Basically, what I'm saying is we have to add another level of responsibility on top of it and just build that next level of skill into it. Because you're going to get outpaced by other supports who have both, who can... Like, that's one of the most frustrating things about trying to kill, like, a rocket, right? If I'm playing Hulk or Cap and I'm chasing a rocket around, a pretty good rocket will stay alive, but I will distract them long enough for their tanks to die. A really good rocket will not only stay alive, but they'll also heal in between staying alive. And that's just the next level of it.
Okay,
Does that make sense?
I get it. Yes, it does.
Probably over-explaining, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It helps.
Ooh.
The current score is 0-3.
Okay, defense is going to be hard. I don't like that we didn't start off, especially since we already identified that we're getting our ult slower. Why didn't we use our vortex to like get some ult charge?
I remember I backed up quickly because the dagger was coming that she needed some help. I'm not sure why. I think she heard something.
I don't mind that we back up here. I'm more worried that like, so when
They're not,
the round starts, right here, you should already be here and throwing the orb. So the second that it starts, it's right here, and when they walk out, they take damage and you get your charge.
I'll still make you believe.
Yeah, it was a missed opportunity.
Yeah. You can't save that. Yeah, this is another situation where we would want to actually make space for our team. We have two people who are low. We're already down one. So just push them back and give our team some space. Because like when we pull, we're trying to get them killed, but neither of these people have the opportunity to kill somebody. Uh-oh. Oh, that's really bad. And then here, this is a situation of like knowing our escape routes. And then this looks like autopilot to me. This looks like, okay, I've identified a threat. I need to get as far away from the threat as possible instead of finding the quickest route to safety, which in my opinion would have actually been right here. And then you rotate around. Because all you need is to cut off line of sight from the big threat, right? Like this, you can't really do. It's right in the middle. Your team's going to kill it. But line of sight here is way more important than just like distance. Because we go this way all the way back to here and it's like still not safe. And now enemy can see us and they can still see us. Instead of going, you know, just use your shield though. But again, we're not getting to cover. We gotta get to cover. There you go. Much better.
A little slow here.
Little bit. How big is your mouse pad?
My mousepad is large. I just don't have a lot of space to move because I'm gonna hit my PC.
Oh. I like that push. Yep. Nice. You got ult there. Yeah. So this is one of those scenarios where we plan ahead, right? But then sometimes it just gets forced out, right? Ideally, it's like, okay, I should probably save it for Punisher. But if a bigger threat shows up, so I like that we try to use our shield here. I think it's just broken. Yeah, it's just broken. And then if there's just too much, you know.
I was a bit greedy with my ult.
Yeah. What's up, Okami?
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
So,
Might die until the
yeah.
end.
Okay, that's not... Oh, Thor made it! Ult. Ult. Okay. Was there a call there? Was your cloak gonna ult first?
It wasn't a call, I just noticed she ults first. So I
Okay.
trusted her.
Fair enough. Oh. Oh no. Okay. We're good. I got really sad for a second there.
I pay attention to that.
Good, good, good. I like that we don't ult here. I like that. Because there's a Punisher ult we're saving it for. Great. Oh, good pull. Let's go. Nice. Okami, let me know any micro mistakes that I'm definitely missing. Yeah. So okay, I'm hoping that we're seeing something here. Whenever we're holding tab and we're seeing a lot of threats, right? Strange ult, Namor ult, Punisher ult. Like that's 3 that we kind of have to deal with. When that happens, I think it's, especially since we've been caught off guard by Strange ult a couple times this game, I think we need to adjust our push and pull usage and start saving it more. And like only using it if it's like guaranteed, like this is going to kill somebody, or we're just going to save it for push. Because I think it's just going to be more valuable at this point to save it for countering an ult. Woo-wee. Oh, that's...
I tried to
That's
hold it,
brave.
but they...
That's a tank player. Okay, I like the timing. I think the idea here is great. You're like, okay, I gotta... Oh, what is this? You're like, I gotta wait a couple seconds to make sure the timing works out. But he's just blind. Like, if he sees you for half a second, yeah, you're just dead. Very... Timing, great, but you also don't technically have to be in the ult when you use it. So you can actually like hear. If it were me and I hear that, I'd scoot over this way and I'd throw the ult up like right here, because he doesn't have to be in the ult either. What matters is your team is in the ult, and then they shoot into it and they don't kill anything, they don't see anything. Your team can move around.
Yeah. That is a lack of confidence to move to move my ult.
Ah, to survive outside of it, essentially.
That was pretty embarrassing. Because I saw him and I just thought, oh, he will just go away for some reason.
And then you use your pull like on an Emma shield. Yeah, I mean,
I
a
wanted
push
to get
right here.
the dagger behind.
Yeah, this is where your life needs to be more valuable than an enemy kill. For sure. You're an insane coach? You outdid yourself. What happened? I wanna know. What are we doing? Yeah, Ben, explain. What are you doing?
Let me remember. Let me remember. I think it was the Emma.
Yeah, this is a tank. This is not good. Yeah. Oh. Shield. Okay. We need to switch your mentality. Whenever you pick support, you're still very focused on getting kills. Your number one priority should still be to keep people alive. So like your priority needs to change. Right here we see, oh, like I can kill this range, which is great, but it's not as valuable as your team. Like you need to put a shield up here and
I
like
didn't
be
have
ready
it.
for the follow-up. Well, fair. You didn't have your shield, but you're still your priority. You're still shooting the range. Like the way you need to think about it is these people can get kills, but they can't heal, right? Like this Angela can attack the Strange, but he can't heal. She can't heal the Cloak. So in times like this, like
I don't give up so easily.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. I was too aggressive without good reason. It wasn't safe enough for me to be aggressive.
it wasn't safe for you or your team. And like if we just go back just a little bit, your team probably has a huge. Like right here we have, you know, if they just have a little bit more healing. Here, your Cloak probably lives. This, like, everything's different. It really is just like that tiny change in your priority of like, I know that person's low, but that's just not my job when I'm playing this role, this character. Oh my.
I tried.
You're not afraid. You give no respect to a Strange. Like a true Emma main, which is great for Emma. Not good for Invis.
Still the best at what you do, Logan.
I think at this point I'm thinking, okay, what I'm doing is not working. Just healing is not enough. I have to do something else. But that something else isn't working either.
Keep up the momentum.
Yeah.
Thought you wouldn't see me again.
So where is that feeling coming from? 'Cause-
Because I'm constantly seeing my team in half health and dying.
Okay. All right. So we need to change the metric here. So what is? Because I don't think you needed to change too much of your plan here. Up until this point, I think you were playing great. Like there was like obviously little mistakes, but we don't need to change your mentality. It was like once we got to the point where you were attacking the Strange instead of helping, that's when things really started to go bad. Because like think about what they need to get it all the way to here, all the way to, you know, the full end of the map, versus like where they are right now. There's like a sense of panic of like, well, they're pushing it. It's like, yeah, they're gonna push it. It's okay. We need to chill more. They get it. They got it here.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Let's do this. By the eye of Agamotto!
Psionic burst. A little help, please.
Nice try. This is an example of like earlier mistakes catching up with you. Oh, this is not safe. You got to get farther out. Emma can stay here. Ports have to go here.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
We're lucky they're bad.
Feeling fantastic. Almost there. Steel turbine now.
Oh,
That's not what you want to see when you switch.
I didn't I didn't see it.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep
So, do you have your healing priority in mind? Like who you should be healing first, second, third?
The support, my second
Yeah.
support. Then a tank that's low, then a DPS that's low, and then tank DPS.
Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Oh, good safety. Okay, good. Okay, so why is this situation different? So before it was not the right call to shoot the Strange. So hang on. Is this situation different? Should you be shooting the Strange?
Yes, because we are in a support ult.
Perfect. Ugh.
I was so mad at the Strange lead.
Nice.
I'm also noticed that I'm getting my ults much quicker because we also have a Strange.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's
And your
starts
your
to
Thor
give
is
me a little
playing
confidence.
differently too. Oh, okay. Okay, so something changed. Something changed on the enemy team. Did we notice that they went Phoenix Punisher? They're
Yes.
much more poke heavy. Okay. So with that, we need to adjust our positioning. This was fine earlier, but it's not fine now. You need to have cover from the long range.
I was pretty sad here because I let my Strange die for no reason.
Yeah, that's just a positioning issue. And it also comes back to it's two things. So if we change our positioning, I think we're fine, right? Because we can still heal him, but we're not going to take damage to do it. And then the second thing is if he wants to play out here and you have to choose between your life and his, it's your life. You got to take it. And then worst case scenario is not only do they kill him, but they also kill you. Nice. Why is Phoenix doing this? Oh. Oh. Goated Angela. Throw that Phoenix through. Uh-oh.
She did
Portal.
it.
Portal. Portal. Roll. We can't face tank it. Oh, no. Ah! That's a lot of ults. Okay.
I wasn't sure if I should have went away from my ult at this point.
Yeah. So the situation's changed because you have a Strange. So you're kind of playing like we were before, where there is no safe spot and you're always kind of moving. But in a portal like this, basically you kind of just want to flip the map. and like come back over to here. But we definitely can't be face tanking these ults. Yeah.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
You can hide behind the portal. Yeah, that's a good idea. Uh-oh. Oh, now they have a Spidey.
Feeling fantastic.
Nice, nice. Get to the last second. Okay, so that's once again a situation where that skill set could come in handy, where we need to stay alive, but we also need to pick somebody on our team to live. I don't know how much it's going to help at that point in the game, but yeah. Nice pull. I love that pull. Once again, though, we have our Thor dying early.
I mean, he's standing in front of 5 people, isn't he?
And he's dove in face first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not saving him. I mean, the shield would be nice, but yeah.
It broke.
You're not. Yeah. I'm not saying you even could use it. I don't even think the shield would help, even if it wasn't broken. That's what I'm trying to get at. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's so frustrating as a support. We're using our positioning we learned from first. Oh. Ah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Oh.
Oh, I mistimed it here. I should have waited just a little more.
A little bit longer, he dies. So, I was gonna say I like how we learned our positioning problem. We're rotating around the cart depending on where our tanks are, which is really good. That helps a lot. The one thing that I've noticed like this whole game is you don't really have a good sense of where your other support is. So like, how long is our Jeff half dead? Granted, like, he shouldn't stand there, sure. But he's half dead for so long. So important when you're playing support to know where your other supports are.
That was my issue with the front line, because I kept thinking that the tanks are falling over. I cannot look away from them for a second, but I got my other support killed, so it didn't matter.
So you know when you're playing Emma and you have another tank, like say a Mag or a Strange or something, and you know that little dance you do with the other tank where they go in, they use their shield, they use some stuff, and then they back out, and then you go in, you use your shield, you get some damage, and then you kind of rotate, right?
Yes.
You can do that with supports, especially when you play a character like Invis or Jeff, where you want to kind of rotate with them back and forth, and to where you're still looking at the tanks and you're getting your cleave all the way to the tank, but you're also getting the cleave through them, and you're paying attention to their health. Because if you're in front of them, you can't heal them, or else you'll have to turn around to heal them. We definitely don't want to do that, or else we're giving up the tank, like you said. So we have to find a way to do it. Now, if your tanks are way up here, and you're trying to be up here, and your other support is isolating themselves, like, that'd be a completely different situation where it's like, all right, if you want healing, you got to come to me, bud. But I feel like in this situation, let's try to implement that rotating, like, being with our support back and forth a little bit. I think that'll alleviate a lot of the tension of forcing yourself to choose. Am I healing tanks or am I healing supports? Am I turning around? Like, that doesn't have to be your option.
Yeah, I
sound
see
good?
it. Absolutely.
Okay. That's kind of on Jeff for standing in the middle behind both supports. Absolutely. Definitely. But we can't control Jeff. We can only control our character, so we try to work with it. Going good. Push. Nice. Ah! Oh, good job. We made it. Okay, 90s. Okay, we got our ult. Our ult's gonna end first. They're still gonna be going. Right now. Great ult. Nice. Okay, a little bit of a panic there. Good. Fantastic.
You're about to see something very sad now.
Oh, but you did so good. Huh? Oh. Oh no! That's so sad. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so split.
I was coming to them. I tell them, please come back. You are not stopping this.
Yeah, that's so bad. And no! Okay. So obviously this is not your fault. Like, if we're in overtime and we know they are switching to Strange because we're holding tab, and we're trying to cancel Portal, that's one thing. This is stupid. But that being said, you can't control them, but you can stay on point, and you just have to be ready to be like, okay, so. Let me put it in this situation. This is what I do when I'm playing Hulk, right? I'm right here on Hulk because I can jump here and in 2 jumps be here and exile it. And if I miss it, I'm going to jump right through the portal and then be back in the fight on point. So with that understanding, that's what good players are going to do. And so what you want to do is you want to prepare for good players and just stay here and be like, okay, they're either going to cancel the portal and then I get to walk on point, or they're going to not cancel it, but they're going to jump through the portal because they're close, and then we'll still fight on point anyway. That makes sense?
Take a look. Take a look.
Hook just fades herself off the point. So sad. You guys definitely could have won this game.
Yes. And this last round was on me.
Oh no. What the? Oh, why do we? Right? Once again, we're kind of wasting our pulls. And then now we have a situation where, oh, we pull him right here. Oh! Our push and pulls need to be more intentional. Oh! That was a really good push. I like that push. You're down 2, you need some time. Makes perfect sense. Attempt. Jeez.
I tried to get in to get my ult, but it didn't.
Yeah.
And I saw this moment right here, and I said, "That's it. We lost. I'm done."
Yeah. So, This is really tough. This is really tough as a support because, like, what tools do you really have to deal with the Squirrel Girl? You guys are already down 2. The Squirrel Girl literally won the game.
Yes.
You'll have to keep fighting until you
Yeah. I think if we go, what could we have really realistically done? So here it's like, okay, there is a Squirrel Girl attacking me. I think over here would probably be better positioning. Maybe rotate around if you have time, but it doesn't look like you do. Well, you have a portal up. Maybe. Personally, if it was me, I probably would have just W keyed straight for our tanks at this point, right? Like, there's a Squirrel Girl here. I gotta get to brawl mode and like get in here. Maybe find my way over to here. But like, I mean, there's not much. This is just a good play by Squirrel. I'd push Squirrel Girl. Push probably would have worked. Push is a good idea here, because if you, the problem with running down here like I would have done is they can jump on top of you, and then I'm also putting yourself near the enemy team. Pulling isn't going to do anything because now she's just going to kill you guys, unless all 3 of you turn to look to kill her, but then your tanks are going to die. So that's a win. So push probably is the best option here. I think you had the right idea of like getting her off of high ground. We just messed up the execution. And then this hesitation killed us as well.
I was also searching for the Jeff pool. I thought that maybe I could find it inside.
Point. It was there.
I just didn't get there in time.
Yeah. Oh, it just
Wow.
disappears. I think keeping safety and numbers in mind and just like pop people off.
Disappear so easily.
And then it would be nice to have our ult there, but like, yeah. That's a tough situation. So a lot there. I mean, a lot we can work on there. It's unfortunate the ending, but I think you have a lot of potential. We just gotta swap from tank to support brain. We gotta work on the skill of tracking a teammate through a fight while we're staying alive. I think that's a skill we really need to develop if we're gonna go higher up. And then of course like little things here and there. Watching our mentality, that we're not like swapping up our playstyle when we don't need to. I think that was a big thing. What do you think? How do you feel? Do you feel like we have a lot of things you can work on now? A lot of things, a little bit better understanding?
I think the biggest thing I need to check is my mentality, because I saw that I started strong, that I had control of the match, and I gradually lost it, and I started doing a lot of mistakes. Because I remember how tense I was feeling, and that I was part of the team, but I was alone. That nobody would build from me, nobody will focus the targets I'm focusing, nobody will help with the pulls, nobody will have my back. I was thinking all of those things, and I think that started to affect me little by little.
So how do we cut that
You-
train off then? Because those feelings are going to come up regardless, right? You're
I
going to be in a
think I-
situation like this. Go ahead.
If I am a little smarter with my cooldowns, I think I would have a lot more confidence because I think that because I misused my shield, I didn't have it at the time that I needed it. That lowered my confidence. If I have it, I should be fine.
Okay, so let's try to redirect that energy and like focus on using our cooldowns in the right situations and being a little more conservative, holding on to our cooldowns a bit more for the right situations planning. And that could just be enough to like trick your brain into relaxing and being confident in what you can do versus panic.
Everybody says that when Sue has her cooldowns, she's a red boss.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to be thinking of that. That I have my cooldowns. I'm safe. I'm alright. I don't need to worry.
Yeah. I think so. People in chat are saying watch Seth Invis. I think that can definitely be helpful. We also still need to watch the Okami, where he's a raid boss with Invis and just carries in a Celestial game. So that'll also be helpful. So do you ever watch like high level Invis or anything like that?
I do. I watch them, and I always notice the shield. I notice that I use my shield a lot more. But that's because I didn't trust my aim that much. Now I think I can.
Now you can
trust it
pull
a
back.
lot more.
Yeah, your aim does seem good. I think, I mean, obviously, easier said than done, but a bigger desk with space really helps. But, I mean, there's only so much you can do. You have a kid. I totally get that. And space constraints.
Yeah, I cannot leave my computer down.
Yeah. You gotta be up on the desk. So, yeah, but a lot to work on there. Thank you so much for the VOD. I hope it helps. Do you have any last second questions or anything to say?
I think I do. Was I playing too much forward? That's why their strength had access to me in the second round when we were in defense.
I wouldn't say it's that straightforward. I think that it was more a lack of respect in specific situations where you were more willing to take the fight against a Strange. I think, so the answer to that, because I don't want to bake in bad situations in order to fix that one. So if I say like, oh, you were, just too far forward, you need to back up, then that's going to go through your head in a lot of situations where you're actually in a good spot, you're going to play too far back and things like that. So I'd say look more specifically of like, okay, I'm dying a lot to Strange. I'm going to give him some more respect. So if he's in my face, once again, I'm going to hold my push and just get him out of there. And then if he goes in my face again, I'm going to move. I'm going to use my jump and things like that. So it's less a matter of like positioning and more a matter of I'm going to use my cooldown specifically to make it to where he's not in my face. I think Invis is one of the best in the game at that.
Yeah, I understand. One last thing. There is a very large gap between the healing, Cloak and Dagger's healing, and mine. Was it just that the character differences, the comp, or my playstyle?
It's a combination of the character difference and the team comp, I would say. Again, like Sue gets a lot of her healing from Brawl team comp, a bunch of people lined up together, and you get the Pierce and things like that. Cloak gets most of her healing from her ults. So she gets her ults frequently. It lasts 13 seconds, and we just have, a comp that takes advantage of the huge space that Cloak ult gives. And then Okami makes a good point. Invis has shielding as well to take into account. So like if you put a shield up in front of somebody who's taking damage, not only are you healing them, but they take 200 less damage to begin with. So if we look at your damage blocked, you blocked 12,000 more damage than they did. If you add that to your healing, because damage blocked is healing that you didn't have to do, the numbers are a lot closer. So even that is to take into account, you know? Plus, you know, when you throw up an Invis ult, they don't take as much damage because they're not being seen as much. So a lot of this is to say, like, don't worry too much about the numbers game. Like, there's a lot of information that's shown here that's not useful, and there's a lot of useful information that's not shown. So I don't think it's very healthy to look at the healing numbers in general. I think it's more helpful to look at, did I use my abilities in the right situation? Did I throw them out too early? Did I not have them when I really needed them? Those are much more useful and grounded ideas that you can actually work on versus big number better.
I'm using it more as a compass, because I'm doing that with Emma. If I'm seeing that my damage blocked is getting high and my damage done it's getting low, that means I'm not having a presence in the fight. So when I see that I have bad damage and bad healing, I see that I also don't make a presence in the fight. I have to do something to fix it.
I think that's going to cause more problems than it's going to help. I think on Emma it's a little bit easier, but I don't think it's useful. I think you should honestly like not look at the stat board that side at all, personally.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, I think that might also be because we talked about your, you know, we're feeling like, oh, something needs to change, this is that could be influencing where that's coming from. Like always checking the stat board and being like, oh, compare the numbers, look at this, like that could be amplifying that feeling and adding to the stress that you feel mid-game.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd try a couple games, you know, maybe try like all of, or like half of next season, you know, like try a whole week where every time you press tab, the only thing you're looking at is enemy team comp, and like planning for that, and maybe looking at your team comp for who has their ult, and like don't even look at the stats, like ignore it, and just see how that works for you. See if that changes your stress level and your planning.
I can do that. I can.
All right, perfect.
Hey, I'm excited to try this new approach out.
I'm excited too. Let me know how it goes. You know, join in chat and like after you played like a week worth of games, let me know like specifically how that affected your like your stress level mid game.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you so much, Get Bend. I appreciate you. Have a great day.
Thank you. See ya.
See ya. All right. That's it for this YouTube video. Always great. One-on-ones. Thank you guys so much. Take care. God bless. Catch you in the next one. Bye. But if win rate only does kill the wrong people, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So hard to compare by that concept. It really is. Like, I just like. So we actually had a good example of like looking at the scoreboard and using it to get quality information and adjust a playstyle. And that was last time we did a VOD review with Okami. It's less a VOD review, obviously Okami's ranked higher than me, but when we went over their tournament match, right? If you guys remember that, we looked at that and we saw like, okay, this person consistently, no matter the character or the comp or anything like that, they're consistently coming up with less healing numbers. And again, that wasn't even just look at the scoreboard and like make a decision. That was look at a series of scoreboards over and over and over over the course of like a week and seeing a large pattern appear. And even then, the answer wasn't just like, you know, this person's bad. Like it was a very in-depth, complicated thing. So like really, scoreboards are dangerous, to say the least. All right, what do we call that one? See, that was a Diamond Invis review. Did more damage in limbs than all my tanks. Yikes. Yeah, you played Moon Knight and spammed into the enemy tanks so much that they had all of them. All of the ults. Yeah, I'm checking, reading up on something real quick. Checked up on that. What's up, Boo? How's it going? I just caught up on mod chat. You guys are doing great. I like everything you said. As to be simple as possible. Tank Brain! Stress less is also really good. I read mod chat. Thank you guys. I agree. Again, to keep it short and not go into it, I do very much appreciate and agree with you guys. Either Tank Brain or stress less. I like both of those. Those are good. Okay, is there new update or something? A new video came out? Anything like that? Not yet? Okay. Since that did not come out. Ultron skin? Nice. A video just dropped? Aww. Carrying White Fox, my main. She looks fun. Oh, away. Shorts page. Jeez. Rivals official page. I did not see a new video. No new video here anyway. Somebody left a comment on the video already. And their name is questionable. Good rage bait. You got me to click on this trash. Wow. It has 2 dislikes already. That's so funny. Maybe we don't do as much rage bait. Yikes. So funny. And have a good weekend. I have the weekend off work. Nice. God is good. Let's go. An epic. The Ultron skin. Nice. White Fox's charm is not a stun. Hawkeye's ult line doesn't stop when he gets hit. Hey man, hate comments are engaging. You're I don't like it. It doesn't feel good. It really doesn't feel good. That's why I don't do it. So I'm trying it this one time. If I can get over that and it gets a lot of views and stuff, great. And if I can't get over it, then I won't do it again. Bada bing, bada boom. Hilarious. So, what does that mean, Churro? Arm is not a stun. What does that mean? Should we bring up the video and you can explain it? Let me bring up the video. Go. Let's turn this down. We'll just mute it. Up ahead. All right. Okay, yeah, he definitely changes position. Like, he looks the other way. Right? Ah! Go frame by frame. So Hawkeye is currently, he's doing the thing, right? Is this on? Okay, so it hits him. His arm is still doing... Okay, hearts come out. He stops doing the thing. And he starts walking forward. I mean, that's... I mean, for the record, I would call Emma Charm a stun as well.
Never miss.
Oh wait, does his ult keep going though? Or it doesn't cancel his ult?
Never miss.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Never miss.
No. Because he pulls the full arrow back and then flicks it. Hang on. Let's go to the game. I need to see this. He doesn't seem to be shooting faster. Yeah, he seems to be shooting slower. Okay. So you see it like he pulls back and then throw. He pulls back and throw, right? And so if we go over here, the ult,
Never miss.
it's a lot faster.
You're too loud.
Usually when you get stunned, it cuts off the voice line though, right? Not necessarily. I've stunned a lot of people in this game. Sometimes it just glitches. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. So I wouldn't say that's definitive. Okay, let's watch it full speed and see if his speed changes.
Never miss.
It looks like he still pulls it back slow.
Battlefield ready again.
Here, we'll go frame by frame. We'll count him. All right, so he just shot one, right? Let's go back. Stop doing that. Hang on. Go frame by frame. All right, so let's see. How long does it take for him to actually pull it back? This is silly, but it's fun. Okay, this is where he starts pulling, right? Right here. Okay, this is the first frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so he like actually charges the whole thing this shot. So it's like 30 to actually get a shot off. How much is it to just charge the bow, to just pull the bow back? Let's go to where he bow actually changes. Can you guys see this? Okay, it's directly underneath me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Takes about 9 frames for the bow to be fully pulled back. What frame rate is the video at? I think it's 60. Yeah, 4K 60. Keep in mind they adjust the speed of things to make the character feel stronger. Very true. So now he's stunned. And he pulls the bow back. Oh, it's hard to tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it cancels his ult, right? It's the same amount of frames, but if we go back to the game, it's much shorter. Thank God, new support. Yeah, it looks cool. It looked fun. Doesn't it keep him from shooting your team? Yeah, it definitely does. Like, if it doesn't cancel it, it will, you know, stop it for, what, 2 seconds or whatever? Even if I press it quickly, yeah, you kind of can. It's so much faster. That has to cancel it. Also, we can just look at his eye, right? Here, let's change skins. Weird chaotic potato. Oh, thank you. Hope you have a good day too. And get some water. Let's go to the default Hawkeye. Her ult does something other than heal. Yes, it does. It looks very cool. Okay, so when Hawkeye ults, he gets a strand off of his eye, right? He gets crazy eyes, and his arm turns purple. Okay, does that happen before? And it only happens once it's activated. Okay, so let's see. Go back. Let's watch. Does it? Okay, let's look. I don't see it purple. It doesn't look purple to me. Yeah, here. Well, since what you want to watch the full trailer? We can watch it again. I don't mind. It's only a minute, so this will be like the 3rd time on stream, but why not? Here.
White Fox here. The hunt begins. Perfect synergy.
Never miss.
And here. Ancestral power. And mine. The fox awakens. Come with me. I'm ready. Beware of the Kumiho. Silhouette shiver.
Executioner!
Outfox them all.
All right, so there's the video. Doesn't it technically cancel ult if it keeps them from attacking allies? No, so if we're talking technically would be, so canceled means they were ulting and now they're no longer ulting. Versus like if you exile Hulk, right? Or if you freeze Hulk's ult, he's not attacking somebody in his ult, but it's not canceled because once the freeze ends, he keeps going. Does that make sense? Now we're getting into Yu-Gi-Oh card reading territory. It looks like you could change into a melee stance. Yeah, we saw that. It was it's like 15 seconds long, but you can't use your other abilities in it, which is interesting. I haven't seen any of this. Oh, it looks cool. Looks like a cool ability. Penny's ult doesn't stop when she gets stopped. Right, exactly. So that's like not being canceled. Seems very slow in melee. Well, she has that dash though, and like an uppercut. So it's probably just ults that can be canceled, right? So that would be Scarlet Witch, Spider-Man. Spider-Man's ult can be canceled. Who else? Wolverine, while he's floating up there. Star-Lord. No, wait. No, Star-Lord keeps going if he gets slept or something. It just wastes time. So not Star-Lord. Thing ult in activation. C&D. No, C&D's CC immune during it. I guess technically there's a... I don't know if that's actually... CC immune, CC immune. Technically her on startup, but it's like 2 frames, so good luck. We already said Spider-Man, Scarlet Witch. Psylocke on startup as well. What's up, False? Patch is looking so hype. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Good morning. Hope you're doing all right. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting for sure. All right. What's next? Let's close this here. Off. Damage fall off leak for magic is true? Oh, interesting. I haven't looked at any leaks. I tend to not do that. I don't really enjoy it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm checking other things. VOD view request. Interesting. Okay, we can do a DPS or a tank VOD review for somebody who normally plays DPS. Or we can do some guess the ranks. Up to you guys. What do you guys want? I will put a poll in chat. Poll. New poll. There we go. I'm currently going through the guest ranks. Oh, perfect. Thank you. The first 2 should be fine to watch? Okay. Great. Ask you? Sure. You always check the names at the end? Always? Do you want them like in the YouTube video? I figured I should not do that in the YouTube video. I don't know who has already submitted one. That's true. Yeah, because we're kind of relying on the people only submitting one. All right. Poll says guess the rank. Wow, 5. Go do some guess the rank. Yeah, we should try to avoid that. Okay. I need my blinders. Go. on those. They're on. What is this music? It's so whimsical and beautiful. This is, before I look at it, I just want to say, this is Super Monkey Ball 2 Monkey Target. Right? Super Monkey Ball 2 Target. Yep, there you go. Aha! Very good. Dude, Super Monkey Ball music is just, so good. What a game. All right. I got the blinds. Where is my... Guess I'll use my Bible. I don't have... the thing I usually use to blind me is not here. So, we're using this. Sorry. All right. Guess the rank. I need to go to the beginning because Jake said the first two are okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, it's been a while, and then I need to change the music before we do that. Sorry. It was very whimsical and awesome. But we got to put on Guess the Rank music. I have my blinds up. Yes, I put them up. I don't need tape. They're a little loose, but that's okay. They're like that big. They're way bigger than your guys' blinds. Okay, here we go. All right. The other one's actually smaller, so this works better. I guess I'll start doing this. Should be good. Go ahead. Oh. I'm adding that monkey ball to my playlist. Do it. It's so good. Game capture. All right. Blockers are on. We're good. My blockers are on. Okay, this is solo queue. I think we're watching support pool, heal pool. We're on attack first. PC Europe. Here we go. Yeah, big blue. Oh, big blue. Here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Guess the Rank, the series where we take a look at your full ranked Marvel rods. We watch we guess the rank. Let's go. Today we have solo queue, PC, Europe. They're playing DPS or support pool. Let's get to it. This is also from very long ago. We're at the end of season 6.5. Season 7 is just around the corner. And this is from the beginning of season 6. And so we need to get through these. So let's get to it. God, I can't talk. All right. Oh, we do not want to be here. So we have a Wolverine kidnapping people right in front of everybody else, which is not really going to work, and kidnapping the wrong way and not getting fully punished for it. So I'm thinking we're lower elo. Deadpool had just come out at this point. Okay. Deadpool ults immediately. Oh, nice shot. Dude, the Deadpool sounds are just so overstimulating to play with. So people told me to submit a guest rank and showed me. There's a couple of good ones mixed in that I'm hoping to be fine. I will do my best to get through them. We have 17 to go, and we have, let's see, probably about 10 hours. We're not firing as much intention. Yeah. All right, we've watched the heal pool for a bit. Let's check out Thing. Okay, Thing going on a slight flank. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, a better Thing is going to shift out of there. Wow, they get killed for it. That's crazy. All right, he's got his ult. Oh, and they... Oh. A lot of support ults going off. Yep, this is Thing gameplay. Not much. Oh, ult! Huge ult! Huge ult! No! God! Dad! Oh, he actually waited for the wolf. All right, and then Hela cleans up and kills everything. Wow. Fair enough. Okay. We watch Hela. They get some kills. You do a quick Lord check. Lord Mag, Lord Hella, other Lord Hella, Lord Wolf, Lord Cloak, that doesn't count. Lord Thing, Lord Thor with the disco skin, Lord Luna. Yeah, Emma's really easy to tell. Thor. Oh. There's some good Thor play. I think staying on card is pretty bad. True. But that could be GM for all we know. So with Thing, there's something that there was a change a while back where now when you right click this thing, when you do the big wind up haymaker punch or bong, now once you hit somebody, you get a percentage of that as bonus health. Before, it was when you activated the right click. So when you would go, you would get 50 bonus health. Oh my Lanta! Bro, get wrecked. Oh! Oh, almost got saved. Oh. Oh! Wolverine took him out. Nice shot. But yeah, so that's why sometimes you'll see Thing players who are used to the old Thing, they'll just be right-clicking a wall. It's like, because you're going to get the bonus health anyway. You might as well be right-clicking. But now that's not a thing anymore. But the habit remains. This is pretty decent. Okay, this is higher level than I thought. Pretty good. Oh, that's not a great clap. So scared of the Daredevil. Yo, you guys are crushing, though. My goodness. This is brutal. Magix and guess the rank? Easy or hard to tell? I think it's hard to tell. I think Magix and Spider-Man are like... It depends how they're playing, because somebody can put like a ton of time into Magic and not be very high ranked. They just like practice ranged demons, you know? Speaking of Spidey. That's a really bad snowflake. Nice. Ooh. Hold. Okay, you don't need to. That's fine. Damage boost. Yes. Damage boost. Damage boost. Get him. Kill him quickly. Got it done. Wow. Crushed. That was okay. Let's watch some of the attacking team, because we watched a lot of the red team and they crushed. So let's see if this lowers it down. Anywhere from silver to diamond. I don't think it's silver. I mean, we don't see Gambit in the game. So that means it's probably not. That means there's probably bans, right? That Wolverine was just like really bad, and that really lowered it. But then after that, the game seemed pretty decent. What is happening, dude? Green team's tanks are just getting exploded. Okay. Is this person just like... Is it that they can't aim or they're not paying attention? I think they can't aim. I'm pretty sure they can't aim. Oh my Lanta. They back up at a good time though. I mean, that's... So it's probably not bronze. Bronze would have just stayed there. Really, really bad. That's me on Luna. Oh, no. Okay, let's see Invis. Is that why this is going so bad? Just because the Luna literally can't aim? I can't tell if this is better or worse. It feels a little bit better. It's so jittery. Why does it look so weird? Ah! Bro, this... The sensitivity is so high for this for a invis. What the heck? Oh, got some momentum. It's probably because Luna didn't have to aim because she was ulting. Oh, get him, Hella. Nice. Nice. Dude, the Luna is just terrible. The Luna's terrible. They shoot the Hella ult though. It's impressive because nobody does that. That's true. And they threw their pulse orb. So like that's some good skill. There's some stuff here, but there's some people who may not belong. To be fair, the Luna's game sense has been fine. It's just their aim has been very questionable to say the least. Like, maybe they're just tired, having an off game. Let's watch Bucky. I haven't watched Bucky yet. Oh, good invis. Please don't back out of it. Nice. They didn't just S key out. Oh, dude, that was good. That was good. Okay. Rushed it. That sucks. Isn't bothered. I think this is pretty good. Yo, DPS players working hard. Let's watch the Strange. It's hard to watch the tanks because we know what's going on with the Luna, where they're just like missing all of their shots and they're just gonna explode and not be able to do anything. Oh, oh, fat. Oh, huge. Wait, did he not have his E when he did it? He didn't have his E, right? Now E. Oh, he didn't have it. Pretty good though. That's a Luna ult. Dude, this Luna. It's Luna! Okay. Who else? Who do we need to watch over here? We can go back to this support pool. Yeah, we're on PC, so maybe it's not as high as I think. I think the bad players just have really bad ping. Oh, could be. I mean, Luna's at 128, 130. I mean, that could be it. Both Lunas have bad ping. This is also Europe, so. I don't think I did, Churro. Okay, how are we gonna use support pool? Are we not upgrading? Okay. I can't judge too hard on the Deadpool because at this point I'm pretty sure Deadpool had just come out. This may be way higher than you guys think. Oh, Lord. It could be. Dude, I don't know. Oh, we have an Adam in the game. And 200 ping Adam. Ah! Why? It's so... Ah! It's so glitchy. Yo, it's gonna be so hard to tell what rank this is. This looks so difficult to play. Oh! Hey. Okay, I shall check that out in a minute. There's not a lot of staggering from what I've seen. Oh, that's a good point. I think this is decently high level, but people are just playing on weird servers or just like don't have internet for this one game. I want to watch more of this Bucky. Bucky was fun. Oh, what happened? Strange. What? He DC'd. He DC'd. ADC didn't walk to the pit. What happened? That's so unfortunate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, the Luna ults at a good time. Luna left him! No! Okay, Phoenix, you're gonna have a good ult here, right? Dude, Hela gets out of the way. Both Hela and Luna get out of the way. Good Adam, Rez. Let's go. Oh. Okay, we portal now. Unless Strange is gone. Portal, portal. I hear something to the left. Phoenix hears it too. That's pretty good. Okay, let's finish off on the support pool. Let's see how it goes. You gotta get your ult quick there, bud. Last 10 seconds. Nice. And that should do it. Yeah, that's it. Right? Boom. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. All right. Survey says, Twitch chat, get your predictions in. Start prediction. Who's the rank? Got it. My Lanta. I just got like 15 text messages. But yeah, if you guys made it this far into the YouTube video, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to do your own Guess the Rank and get people in Twitch chat confused or try to trip me up, there is a link in the description below. As always, make sure you fill out all the information. I would wait until at least the start of the next season, because not 0.5s, but full-on updates, like we're about to hit season 7, those nuke all the VODs. So yeah, this was a fun game. This was interesting. That I don't know if that Luna is terrible or if it's just, you know, I think it's just they're having an off day and having bad ping. I can't aim on 120 ping either. So, I don't know. And then the Adam going crazy. Anyway, that's it. I am going to guess GM. I'm going to say low GM. This was also beginning of the season, so it's hard to say. But we'll see. Survey says GM. Low GM. There you go. Well done. All right. That's going to do it for this episode of Guess the Rank. See you guys next time. Bye. Perfect. Right. What do we name this episode of Guess the Rank, and what episode is it? Oh, I already had one. This is episode 76. 76. Take Chim the guest ranks down. Nice. My teammates. Or standard teammates. Standard teammates, I think works. Nice. Okay. Yeah, a lot of things going on my phone. Okay, Jake, I hear you trimmed the list. Oh, nice. There's only 9. There's 9 after. There's 9 now. Okay. Some people just have a gift, right? Right, Churro? This is why I'm hard stuck GM3, I swear. Me too. All right. Here we go. Next up, we have Find Out. Ooh, somebody has the Twitch skin. We can get 9 done by Thursday afternoon. I hope so. Oh, that was you, Lou. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, manage prediction. It was GM. Prediction. Good stuff. All right. Okay, what is this? This is a duo. Scarlet and Phoenix. Scarlet and Phoenix. Oh, we watch a Scarlet Witch. Defense, PC, Northway. All right, here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Guess the Rank, the series where we take a look at your full-length Marvel Rivals VODs. We watch it all the way through. We try to be educational where we can, and at the end, we guess the rank of the average player in the lobby. Today, our protagonist is playing Scarlet Witch. They are duoed with the Phoenix. This is on PC, North America. They say, please watch this Strange's Portals. Oh, boy. I think this is going to be our first Scarlet Witch that we've seen. We've never VOD reviewed a Scarlet Witch, and we've never seen one in Guess the Rank. If I'm remembering correctly. As our protagonist, anyway. This is interesting. Nice. Almost kills the Emma outright. That's crazy. Ay. Too many things happening. Why is there a Gambit behind you? Fade? Okay. Cancels the fade early. That's a good sign. So far, looks solid. This is Scarlet Witch gameplay. I mean, we've seen a lot of Scarlet Witches, like, in low elo, where they don't even right-click at all. So the fact that we're using that, good stuff. Okay. Also, we notice Gambit's in the game, which means they're not banned. That's interesting. I mean, who else was banned? This was probably earlier in Season 6. Nice. Bro, Scarlet Witch is melting people. They're making Scarlet Witch look kind of fun. That's not what you want. That's not what you want at all. Yo, hang on. Invis got killed. Uh-oh. All right. Portaling? Why? Why? Dude, I hate this ult. Why did we not Strange Portal? What? Hello? Okay. I'm mad at green team. Let's go watch red team. Is the bands in gold? Yeah, they start in gold. That's an ult. You already got the point. That's an ult. Nice shield. Oh! Okay, that is why you wait till the last possible second to throw out your shield. Because you could get pulled. The enemy Scarlet Witch could get pushed or pulled into your team. I've had that happen to me. Get pulled around your shield. So, like, you gotta wait till the last possible second. I don't like this diamond form. Diamond form, not good. We have a Deadpool ulting in our spawn for some reason. Don't like that. This Emma feels really lost. What's Gambit up to? It's so important at this point to just rotate over to spawn. I had Rogue kick and ulting Scarlet Witch down onto the point into the center of our team once. I have done that as Rogue when I was learning Rogue. I'm sorry for that. Hey, you... Right? Ed, what is even happening in this game? Okay. We relocate. Nice. What's up, Lunacris? How's it going? Oh, get out. Oh, nice. No, go up top. You just put yourself in danger. I'm good. I'm good. I'm having a good day. Yeah, we don't know the rotate. What is this portal? What? Hello? You didn't portal before, but now we portal? Hello? What is the... Okay, they accidentally pick up the portal and then they have to put it back down. Why? What is the point of this? Are we're just flanking and then you W key directly into a Phoenix? What was the point of that? What? Why? That was one of the worst portals I've ever seen, and it wasn't even like a like throw portal. We've seen teammates like throw, and they'll put the portal off like, you know, and kill their teammate. That was just like bad. Okay, Rogue ulting by herself into 6 people. Bro, this game started off fine, and now it's going insane. I don't... Okay, let's watch attacking Phoenix. We watched a little bit of attacking Phoenix already, and it did not look good. But this is... Maybe we... No, wait. No, we watched defense Phoenix. Because defense Phoenix had that really bad ult. What? I don't... Oh, Gambit's ulting in spawn? Okay, he canceled it. Still too early. You need to wait for Gambit ult to, like, your team to be able to engage. I'm glad you're good. Good stuff. Scarlet Witch ult! Cancel it! Okay, nice. That's going to be CC immune here soon. How long have I been streamed? I mean, today? 4.5 hours.
Only 60 seconds left.
If you're talking about how long have I been streaming, I started 10 years ago. And I've been seriously doing it for the past, like, 4 months.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Nice. Okay. Playing Phoenix like we should. This feels like it hasn't been super draining, though. Yeah, it's been very chill. I suppose that's how patch days go. Beginning of season is really nice. That's an ult. Like, Phoenix ult, like, really needs to be comboed. If it's comboed, it's one of the best ults in the game. When it... Oh, they're panicking. When it's not comboed, it's actually... They're shooting at their own Gambit. Bro, I'm getting... Ah! Dude, our duo is so aggressive. They're so aggressive. Oh, get out. Nice. No way you live this, right? No way you live... That's not the right way to go. Oh, boy.
Come back soon, dude. We need you.
I mostly do VOD reviews. Okay, let's go back to our Scarlet Witch. How are we going to use our ult? Are we going to use it to, like, just hold space? Is it just going to get canceled immediately? We need to watch some more of the Emma, I think. I think that'll give us a better... How are they just dying? What's going on in the back line? What's happening to the red team supports? Okay, well, that's not going to help. What is this portal? What? What is this? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm not high enough rank for this. Can he see himself? No, it's just glitched. Hang on. What? Okay. We just like go into point. I don't... Dude. What is happening? We need to watch red team's supports. I don't understand what's going on. Yo, somebody let Okami know. This is the meta. Those one above all players, they don't understand what portals are for. You're supposed to portal on point and on the other side of point to create a mirror and like turn it around. Good lord. This Gambit feels so lost. I mean, it is overtime. I don't blame them. Get it back. The fact that they didn't get punished for that is not good. This looks like Celestial to me. They're innovators. Feel free to... Feel free to guess that. Oh, touch point. Who's alive? How is Thor still alive? Thank you. Good lord. Okay, nobody on red team is portaling. Classic. They actually switched to Moon Knight instead of portaling. Sure, sure. Fair enough. All right, here we go. Okay. Now we're on Invis. Let's watch Emma. Well, Emma's way too far. Broke using portals to touch point. Yikes. Okay, Emma leaving the shield out, doing nothing, and then using Diamond Form like super aggressive melee. This feels like Diamond. And then like constantly jumping, but to the point where you can't aim? Not great. We use Diamond Form immediately. Like, this is so bad. Ah! We just get run over. This is not Diamond? You think so? Oh. I'm pretty sure I've banned that person before. Okay, we need to watch this Strange, dude. This is goofy. Let's get into the mind of somebody who innovates on a daily basis. Who has no concept of old things. Welcome back, Boo. That's a terrible invisible. You don't want to see that. Only an innovator actually, only somebody who doesn't innovate needs to hit their shots. Bro just walks into the whole enemy team and actually hits 5 people with it. And then doesn't know how to combo, so can't kill anybody except for one. Ah, get out! Get out! I feel like this is a tier list watching Silver Lobby. That makes sense. Well, but why is Rogue in the game? And like, Green Team isn't playing Gambit. I don't... Dude, this is confusing. Ah. This guy watching an unfathomable amount of Boger and retained nothing. My goodness. Oh. Yeah. Another questionable at best Invis ult. They would never expect him to just walk into the ult. Mind games. All right, let's watch our protagonist a little bit more. Rogue is out there getting kills. We haven't watched much Rogue. Hang on, let's watch this back. Not very often we get Rogue gameplay. Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know, Boo. It's guess the rank. What rank do you think it is? A for effort. Oh. Yeah. That's Rogue gameplay for you. That's a Moon Knight ult. Yeah, I mean, who have we not seen at this point? This was early season 2. So who are people banning in like season 5? Spidey and Squirrel Girl? Could be Hela. Was Namor in the game? Namor's in the game. I mean, was this before the Hulk buffs or after? Penny? Could be Penny, yeah. That's true. Oh. No, this is not console. This is PC. So Moon Knight's just using it. Oh! Bro just walks in! It still kills the Emma! Yeah, this has to be low elo. Like, it's like getting away with that, not just dying instantly, is... It has to be low. Dude, she's killing everything! Oh, to be a Scarlet Witch in low elo. What an advantage. Good lord. Oh, did that Adam main? Did that person ever leave the server? I just assumed they did. I have no idea. Remember that. Another interesting invis ult. Oh. Alright. Signs of life from red team. And then they use an invis ult. Dude. I don't think there's been a single good invis ult this entire game. They've all just been random out of nowhere. No, they're still here? Oh, nice. Look at them. Rogue just ults by herself again. Get out! Don't go in! Bro! Hope they buff or rework Scarlet to have more skill expression. I agree. They really need to change her her left click. It's just lame. It's not fun. Oh no! Oh no! He's doing it again! What is he doing? He's doing it again! He did it again! Why? Why? It worked! The whole team backed up! He bought them space! What? I don't... Holy shit. Dude, like, I don't... This meta is insane. Where you just, like, trap people in and confuse the shit out of them so they don't know what's going on. And then hit them with a Scarlet Witch. I don't... Dude, what? I mean, okay. They've done it twice, and they're gonna win this game. Can we argue with a... Oh, put up the shield. Nice. Can we argue? Is there even an argument? I mean, if it works, holy huge. That's game. You know what they say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, Emma, just run in because there's no time, and that's it, bro. I have no idea. I have no idea. Twitch chat, if you have an idea, you let me know. Get your predictions in. Earn Cov Cash. Predictions started. Let me know what you guys think. Oh man. I don't even know what to say. Like, so many shenanigans. I try to be educational and be like, oh, you know, we could work on this. The easiest thing to take away is please stop invis ulting when there's no reason to. Usually you want to use an invis ult in reaction to a scary threat and not when you guys are already winning the point, because you're already winning the point, so you want to use that for the next time when you're you know, not going to win. I don't know if you guys want, somebody go play Strange and use portals like this and report back to me, because we have a sample size of one game right now where they won. So right now this has a 100% win rate, and we need to know, because that was it was just bad. I don't know. All right, survey says I'm going with gold. I think there's just too much chaos, man. Too much bad things going on. So let's see. It was silver. It was silver. Silver. Is that right? There's a couple gold players. I see 1, 2 gold players and mostly silver. Wow. All right, there we go. Silver it is. What a game. See you guys next time. Take care. God bless. Bye. It was you and your boyfriend? Oh, really? Oh. I see. Nice. Good stuff. That was... I couldn't even... That was very confusing. This was when you first started learning Phoenix, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. That was... Dude, the strange portals. They stream! They stream! Wow. That was goofy. Thank you, Boo. What a game. All right. What do we title this one? Episode 77 of Guess the Rank. Innovation that excites. I remember that, actually. Remember those commercials. Okay, I can do a short one, but I'm almost out of time, and I'm about to pass out. I'm exhausted. All right, delete that one and move on. Thank you, Boo. Still, that was insane to watch. Dick is gonna give me a headache. Already out of it. This is 22 minutes. I'm gonna skip this one. I'm sorry. I just want to get another one that is short. Because I know we need to get them done, and I don't have time for a long one. Okay, I can do this one. This one's not too long. Here we go. Oh boy. You guys know that while I do this, I'm also closing my eyes. So I'm like that paranoid. I don't know. Here we go. All right, what is this one? Solo Q Magneto. Attack, PC, North America. All right. Interesting. Yeah, I skipped 2 to get to a shorter one because I don't have enough time. So this one's only like 13 minutes, whereas the other ones were like 20 something. So I want to do one still. That's all. And then we'll start back in chronological order. That's all. All right, here we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Guess the Rank, the series where we take a look at your full-length Marvel Rivals VODs. We watch them all the way through, and at the end, we try to guess the rank of the average player in the lobby. Today, our protagonist is playing Magneto. This is Solo Q PC North America. They said Diving Mr. Fentanyl. So, interesting. Why are we already opening a portal? Huh? Hold on. Yo, Kidnap Strange portal? A legit attempt. A legit attempt. All right, fair enough. Almost works. So my friend was actually learning Strange at this time, and he was doing this. This is actually really cool. Look, he put a wall that Magneto can use. Yo, aggressive mag, let's go. Oh, got run over. Oh, there's a Hulk in the game. Hulk in the game. Insanity. He knows B-hops. Hang on. And is AFK now? What's happening? Emoting. Okay, gotcha. Classic, classic. Okay. What's the idea here? Throw him up. Throw him up. Throw him up. No, throw him up. Bro got him killed. This is why you throw people up. Not good. All right. Get a mag. You guys are up one. Nope, never mind. Diving Mr. Fentanyl died. We're even. Yeah, I want to see a good dunk here. Or Jeff is going to ult and you're going to dunk the shit out of him, right? Come on. Here it is. Get him. Oh, let's go. Nice. Keep him out. Keep him out. Body block. Yo, goated body block. That was really good. That was game. That was fight winning for sure. That was good. Good stuff. No way Hulk gets out. Especially with Mr. Fentanyl. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Guys, know your B-hops. Oh, get him! Get him! Holy shit! Are we all sleeping on Mr. Fentanyl? He's goated? Boom! 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 Holy! Wow. Let's go. That's a Jeff ult. Get anybody? Oh, he did. He got the invis. Wow. Change portal, but it's way too late. All right, all right. Who do we watch next? Go back to Hulk. We didn't get to watch too much. Got good B-hops, but why are you back here? I don't understand. Loki? He just likes B-hopping. This is a B-hop only Hulk. We haven't seen him do anything except for B-hop and throw Wolverine to his death. Bro, he threw Wolverine to his death and Wolverine switched, by the way. Oh. I love B-hopping. I do too. Hey. Magic's in the game. Hang on. Magic is peeling for the diving Mr. Fentanyl. Classic. Nobody can kill this guy, dude. He's so good. He's so good. Oh, did he die? No. Nice. Ah! Magic knows the combos, but they're not really able to do anything with it. Angled properly? Nope, not enough. Oh, Mantis is in the game. Bro, you have a Mr. Fentanyl in their face. That's not gonna work. Let's go watch like the easiest thing. This is the Gifted sub song? Yeah, it is. It's a good song. This is gonna be like the most chill gameplay you've ever. What is this Hulk ult? Why are we ulting in spawn? What's the name of it? I actually don't know. This is just like the Mario Superstar Baseball like theme song, I guess. Bro, by the time he started hitting people, he had 4 seconds left on his ult. I'm so sad. But yeah, it's the GameCube game, Mario Superstar Baseball, and it's the theme song from that. I don't know if that's accurate. Still just chilling. Oh, they do not like Jeff. Oh, kill him. Had to be a misclick? Maybe. You would think somebody who knows all the B-hops and stuff like that wouldn't ult like that. We'll see if it happens again. A cloak with a brain? Bro, what is this? I've never seen a cloak with a brain before. Holy sh... So much respect. Dude, maybe we just... Oh, wait. Oh, I missed it. Hang on. Magic jump scare. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. They didn't swap into cloak. They didn't bubble themselves until it was too late. Never mind. Dude, I know everybody who plays this character, they love this character. It's like you get a good game as this character and it's like, holy, this is the funnest character in the game. You're just like unkillable. You do damage. You're just always doing stuff. Of course, the passionates are out. Damn it! I don't have time. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, living. Nice. Good push. Dude, the mag is good. Okay. You want to be jumping when you ult, unless you're like panic ulting because you force it out. Preemptive? Almost gets the kill anyway. That's crazy. I don't like that ult, but I mean, I see what you're going for. Oh, Invis pushes the cloak off. Hang on, I want to see that. Nice. Okay. Okay. So I have an out. Oh, bro, he lives? He lives? This character's insane. How does he live that? He just keeps going. I can't believe he lived that. That's insane. Okay, so this is Tuesday. On Tuesdays, usually I have about an hour later in the day to stream. So I'm probably going to do that to get the patch notes video out and watch. I'm sorry to our European audience. Usually you guys are like long asleep before then. But if you're American, I will start streaming again let's see, at what it would be a little before 6 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. Our protagonist goes strange, but it's too late. Oh. I don't know, man. I haven't watched much Luna. Of course, they go triple support and an Emma. Okay. I don't know. Chaotism just said the patch notes are out. Oh. Interesting. My stomach is growling. Send the image in spoiler chat. This poor Emma. Dude, the poor tank on green team is like, they can't turn around because they're solo tanking. No, they're not. They're not solo tanking. Turn around. One of you two needs to help with kill the fentanyl. Please. Somebody help him. Oh. Yeah, the mag's doing well. I feel a terrible ult coming. I knew it! I knew it! I didn't expect our hero of the game. No! 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 The entire team is reloading? Why is he not dead? No, he lives this. Literal 1 health? This is the luckiest player in the universe! He got the kill! What? He got 2 kills with that? Dude, no way. No way. No way. Dude. This is the luckiest player in existence. Holy shit. I can't believe he's alive! That was one of the worst ult times. And then Moon Knight kills the rest! Holy shit! Oh my gosh. Dude, no. No way. And then he gets more kills. Why did the Cloak ult? Cloak just wasted that for the red team. The only one with a semblance of patience is our friggin' protagonist Magneto. Good lord. Nobody else has any patience on red team. That's insane. They're officially out now? Okay. I will stream, let's see, in about 3 hours from right now. I will go live and we'll go over the patch notes. No way you kill that, right? Get the magic, though. No spoilers. Don't say anything about the don't say anything. Nothing. Oh, hit a shot, please. You got him. The frustrating part of playing Mag. And then again, he's still living in the backline. Dude. Uh-oh. Ah! Good Strange ult. Good Jeff ult. Yo! And then Mag... Dude, what is going on? Why is this Moon Knight killing triple support backlines with one ult. Okay, let's check it out. Luna, what are you doing? Dying. She didn't have any cooldowns. What are you doing, Invis? You don't have your jump. Why do you... And then you jump into it! Why do you not have your jump? Is it because you're terrified of... No, you just waste it for no reason. Cool, 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 cool. Mantis? Just, you can't see the circle. All right. Insanity. Dude, this was the best game this person's ever had in their life. I can't believe they lived at 1 health from a terrible ult and then got 2 kills. Just craziness. Is anybody on green team portaling? Okay, they are. Oh, the bubble! Magneto! Oh! And he gets rest! So it doesn't matter! Ah! Dude, this is the craziest, fantastic game I've ever seen in my life. This person is so lucky. They use all their cooldowns on him, and then Rocket just reses him back, and then he just keeps going. Dude, no. Oh my gosh. Okay, predictions. Get your predictions in chat. I'm gonna cry. You can't keep getting away with it. Oh, somebody please go break this man's kneecap so he can't keep getting away with it. Something. I can't do it. I'm exhausted. This game aged me like 10 years. My stomach hurts. I don't understand. I think I know about this game as well. Okay. I don't know. Diamond? I don't know. Low GM, high diamond. That's what I'll say. I think I know who this is. I think it's low GM. I'll say low GM. Low GM. Survey says mid GM, mid to low GM. All right, we did it. Holy shit. Dude, that was insane. All right, thank you for watching. God bless. See you guys next time. I want to cry. All right. I need to chill. Was this Tacky? Tacky, this was you, right? No, this is Electra. Wow. Dude, that was insanity. I'm exhausted. What do we even call that? Living on a prayer? 1 health? Oh. Thoughts? Any ideas? Oh wait, hang on. I might have time. I might have time to go over the patch notes. 1 HP is good. Okay, have we already done 1 HP? That's the question. 1. No, we didn't. All right, we'll do 1 HP. I think I have time. I might have time. I need to talk to somebody. Hang on. That's not the right button. Go away, Copilot. till I feel the new ult economy. Yeah, it's gonna be different. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna make a phone call. I'll be right back. When I get back, there's a 50-50 chance either we're done and I gotta go, and then I will stream in just under 3 hours from now, and we'll go over the patch notes, or we'll keep going and we'll do the patch notes right now. 50-50 shot. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right. Hello. Patch notes dropped. Let's get into it. Hello. Okay. We'll have to deal with it. Sorry. It is weird. I don't understand why they changed it so much. Let me adjust it to where nothing is cut off. That'll work. Here we go. Alright, Marvel Rivals Season 7 patch notes. We already did the dev blog. We already saw the trailer. Let's watch. Let's read. Here we go. The balance post for the 20th. It came out today. It's written today. It comes out the 20th. The multiverse is excuse me. The multiverse is shifting rivals in this update. The pace of ultimate abilities is slowing down for everyone. So expect more calculated clashes and less ult spam moments. Vanguards, duelists, and strategists each gets their own tweak to keep the battlefield thrilling but fair. Plus, some iconic team-ups are evolving or being retired, paving the way for new combos. Let's dive into the details. Adjustment, global changes. We saw this in the trailer. Let's see. The charge rate for ultimate abilities has been nerfed across the board. Our aim is to keep the core combat fun and dynamic while dialing back those rapid-fire ultimates. This will also lower the baseline strength of triple strategist compositions without compromising the core combat experience. Nice. Based on game data, around 80% of ultimate ability energy comes from damage or healing conversion. That means the charge rate reduction is nearly equal for Vanguard's, duelists, and strategists at about a 20% drop across the board. This keeps the playing field balanced and ensures your big moves feel earned. Vanguard and duelists reduce damage to energy conversion from 90 to 70, reduce passive ultimate ability energy regen from 12 to 11. Strategists reduce damage healing to energy from 90 to 75, reduce passive from 12 to 8. Time to plan your ultimates and not just spam them. Okay, cool. Let's figure it out. Vanguard, Angela. Wow, that's a lot of changes. Okay, let's open up the heroes in a new tab, maybe, if it'll let me. Heroes. As per usual, we always want to open this up because the names are goofy and we want to know exactly what we're talking about. Abilities. Heaven Sent Pressure, Grounded Precision. Angela is fiercer on the ground, but less pesky in flight. I don't like that. Her ultimate ability, damage, and control have been slightly hit. Reduce Seraphic Soar's attack charge to Spear of Icarus conversion. See, this is why we open it up. Seraphic Soar. Hello? Spear of Icarus. What is Seraphic Soar's attack charge? Spear of Icarus. Increase bonus damage at full charge from 15 to 20. So she does more damage with her left click when it's charged. Charge damage conversion ratio, 45%. The passive? Okay, let's see. Passive. Seraphic Soar. Maintain forward speed faster than that. Okay. Passive energy gain during glide. Okay, so she has to fly longer to get the charge, but when she gets the charge, it does 5 more damage. Okay. So instead of doing 60 damage, now it does 65 damage. That just seems like a nerf overall. That's annoying. Increase the shielded stance damage to charge conversion from 20. So they're encouraging people to be in the shielded stance. Block more. Okay. Increases Assassin's charge cooldown from 3 seconds to 6 seconds. Reduce max charge time from 10 seconds to 8 seconds. I mean, okay. Increase Akavaker's bonus Axis of Icar's bonus health to self from 40 to 50 and from 20 to 25 for allies after landing Divine Judgment. All right, so this is her E, right? When she jumps down. Increase Heaven's ultimate ability, Spirit Throw damage from 10 to 40, reduce Spear health from 800 to 650. I feel like they just want to encourage you to brawl, which is exactly what I was about to say. Like, Angela, now there's a caveat here, but let me say it first. Angela is unique because she's not just a brawl tank, right? She is different, and so she plays different, and she feels different, and playing against her feels different, which I think is a good thing. And so the fact that they're removing her uniqueness and trying to put her more into the brawl style, the brawl play style, I don't agree with. The caveat is she's annoying to play against, right? People don't like getting kidnapped, especially tank. And so maybe that's what they're aiming at. They're like, okay, this character is annoying. Like, being a mag and getting kidnapped by Angela doesn't feel good, and it's just bad. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's like you're not even going to push people very far, and then, like, you're going to be stuck. So, I don't know. I agree. I don't like this change. I understand where they're coming from. They're trying to make her less annoying to play against. I don't think this is the right direction. That being said, I haven't thought deeply enough about how I would actually go about making her less annoying to play with. We'll see. Captain America. Let me go a little bit slower, please. Now a little smoother when running up on your left. Cap's shield work also gets smoother during sprints, but his ultimate gives a little less energy. Okay, let's switch on over to Captain America. When leading dash is set to toggle, okay, that should just be his thing, right? Leading dash, so his sprint. When it's set to toggle, Captain America's last 4 ranged Sentinel Strike shields won't be interrupted by leading dash. Is interrupted? That's currently interrupted? What? Am I stupid? Hang on. Hang on. So they're talking about when you get the shield throw. So you hit them twice. They removed the animation cancel on Captain America? I'm pissed. This is a terrible change. This makes this character unplayable. When leading dash is set to toggle, Captain America's last 4 ranged Sentinel Strike shield throws won't be interrupted by leading dash. Only for the hold version? So now it's just going to work like it does with the hold version. Why? What is the point of this? This is such a terrible change. Okay. Hold to dash. So if I'm holding it... Wait. Okay, now I'm holding it. You literally just... Now you have to hold it. Why would they do this? It's so annoying. That's so annoying. Now I have to hold it all the time. They literally just said, hey, you guys, I know you like quality of life changes. We're undoing a quality of life change. This is stupid. This is the worst. Okay, anyway. God, this is one of the worst changes they've ever had in the entire game. In the history of the game, this is one of the worst changes. Because it's literally like, it just makes the game more annoying to play. That's it. Reduce the ultimate ability energy charge effect for allies from 30 to 20%. Unless this is like worded incorrectly, this is terrible. And I'm pissed. I'm fine with this change. This needed to happen, but this is stupid. Okay. Deadpool. The hardiest merc takes a breath. Survivability and ultimate frequency are slightly nerfed to match the new ultimate efficiency. Reduce Deadpool in your area damage reduction, so he's a little bit easier to kill. Increases the cooldown from 45 to 60. Fine, I don't even care. Do you think they mean upon startup? I don't know. Okay, strange. The shield bends slightly. The Sorcerer Supreme defenses are slightly dialed down. Reduce the shield value of health of Seraphim from 800 to 700. I guess. Yes. Alright, Emma Frost. Diamond hard choices, deadlier payoffs. The White Gleam's diamond form dims a bit, but Emma's ultimate shines brighter. Reduce diamond form damage reduction. Why? Why? It already was terrible. Dude, what? Adjust psionic. Her ultimate damage fall off at 30 from 50 to 70. Gain 20% damage reduction during the ability. I don't like it. I don't like it. The ult is one of Emma's like least interesting things. I mean, I guess it's like this is fine, but this is just not needed. This is stupid again. Also, I'm very tilted from this Captain America thing. Okay. Hulk, please, for the love of God. Okay. Puny cooldowns. The big green disruptor is even better at charging his ultimate. Smash with style. Increase indestructible garb, absorb damage to ultimate ability charge conversion rate from 100% to 130%. So now, when he bubbles, he gets more ult charge. That's fine. Gamma Burst gains 2 charges. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? What? That's right click? Gamma Burst gains 2 charges? You have 2 right clicks? Each with 6-second cooldown. Reduce single hit damage from 75 to 65. Reduce Gamma Burst cooldown after each. Bro, that's crazy. This is huge. That's a big buff for Hulk. Will it change anything? Probably not, because his problem is CC, not damage, but we'll see. This one I'm hopeful for. I'm a little hopeful for this. This is good. Okay. All right. Next. Magneto. Master of Magnetism, Master of the Lane. Magneto gets slightly tougher in lane pressure and deadlier with his ultimate. Oh, God. I'm so mad. I'm still so tilted. Nothing can calm me down. Okay. Increases Metal Bulwark cooldown. Metal Bulwark. So this is his ally shield. Increase cooldown from 12 to 15 seconds. Reduce the cooldown on his self bubble. Okay. All right. Fair enough. So you're making Magneto a little more self-reliant and not as helpful. This strengthens dive and weakens supports. Fine. Hulk buff might be worth the death of Cap. I don't think so. Because it's not gonna be good enough to make Hulk usable, in my opinion. Increase his ultimate ability projectile speed from 30 to 45. I like that change. That's good. I'm okay with that. I'm fine with this. Duelist BP. Oh boy, the community is going to throw a fit depending on this next sentence. Wakanda forever and faster. T'Challa's agility is off the charts. No cooldown for jumping after detaching from a wall. Okay. What? Fair enough. I'm sure BP mains will use this to great effect. Whatever. That's I don't even care. Blade. No funerals for the blade. Blade's up close combat is boosted and his range attacks are slightly snappier. All right. Increase Hunter's shotgun projectile speed. Okay. Easier to land shots. Increases Ancestral Sword attack range. So he doesn't have to be as close. Fine. Bloodline Awakening, new effect. All right, now we got to go over there. Where's Blade? Bloodline Awakening. All right. Gotcha. So his E. Excess lifesteal now grants bonus health. Max 75, conversion rate 50%. Increase, so he's tankier. So they made him tankier. He doesn't have to be as close. And then his ultimate lifesteal effect now works without switching to Bloodline Awakening and also converts to bonus health. They just made Blade tankier. This is not the way to do it. I wish Blade was not harder to kill. I want him to do more damage. It's just kind of like a misdirection, you know? Okay, Daredevil. Devil's in the details. And the nurse. Daredevil's damage and tankiness are toned down just a bit. Reduce the devil chain end damage. Reduce the devil chain's bonus max health. Okay. Reduce the psionic pursuit damage reduction from 20% to 10%. This sounds fine. This sounds fine. I think it's okay, I guess. It's like, this is just kind of necessary because they're nerfing supports. This is a bone to the supports of like, hey, not everything is terrible. Or supposedly. Maybe they're not even doing that. I don't know. Deadpool Duelist. Okay. Dual pool. Harder to KO. Slower to ult. Survivability slightly up. And ultimate frequency is slightly nerfed to match the new. Increase base health. I don't know. This is silly to me. This is eh. Elsa pays a heavier price upon defeat, and her survivability drops a tad. Okay. Reduced instinct locked upon defeat from 1 stack to 2 stacks. I think it should be all 3, but that's just me. But it's a step in the right direction. Fine. Reduce Ruthless Pursuit and Helix Advanced bonus health from 40 to 30. This is not enough. This is not enough. This needs to be halved. It's a step in the right direction, though. I like the direction they're going with this. Almost there. Maybe combined with other things, that'll be enough. Yeah. Hawkeye. Reduce base health from... Okay. Hawkeye gets a slap on the wrist. Whatever. Will that matter? No. Oh, Human Torch. Hang on. More uptime, more burn. Johnny's ammo recovery is hotter than ever. More tweaks coming in season 7.5. Interesting. Instantly recover all fire cluster ammo energy after not using blaze cluster for 1 second. Hold on. That's interesting. This is more like quality of life. It's not a direct buff, I don't think. Okay, so his fire cluster is left click after not using blazing cluster. That's fine. Legitimately don't know why it ever existed. Has always felt like you should just have a gun in his blood. Way he's designed? Yeah. Okay, this is a bone to Human Torch, and hopefully the extra stuff in Season 5 will be nice. You could spam primary? Not really. You have to... Basically, you can... It's faster to alternate between left click and right click. Because the way Torch kind of works right now is you use all your right clicks, and then you use all your left clicks, and then you use all your right clicks, and you use all your left clicks. But it doesn't quite work out that way, and so you have to kind of manage it. Now it will just be straight up like that, which I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think this really solves the problem of Torch. Like, again, it's just like not in the right direction. But it's something, so I'll take it. Okay, Iron Man. Systems online, overclock stabilized. Tony's staying power and ability get a boost. Armor Overdrive new effect. Each KO while Armor Overdrive is active extends its duration by 2 seconds. Yeah, that's interesting. Reduce armor startup time? Okay, that's big. That's nice. This is good. This is like quality of life stuff. Doesn't seem broken. Just seems interesting. Seems fine. Magic. Okay. Sharper feel. Fairer poke. Ileana's poke capacity has been slightly reduced, but in Joy's smoother ability execution. Increases... Hang on. I don't know magic's names. Alright. Umbral Incursion hitbox. So her dash hitbox. Radius in both normal and Dark Shroud forms from... That's double the size! Wow. Because that's the radius. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. So, like, if the radius was... Or... What is it? 0.45? 0.45? Now the radius. So, radius of a circle. Hang on. Radius is like this. Right here, right? This is the radius. So, if we have a circle that's this long twice, right? So, if it was this... Now, in proportion, it would be 1, which would be almost double. And so the circle would be big. We can't see anything. Okay, hang on. I have to redo it. It was a terrible drawing anyway. Thank you. All right. So we have radius of a circle, right? Circle. This is an oval, but whatever. This is the radius, all right? So we have 4.5, and then we have 1.0, which is just double, right? And so if we take that and we draw the circle around it, yeah, as good as I can draw, it's like double. It's huge. Still nothing. Why is it nothing? Oh, because that's why. I see. Dang it! Ugh. Bro, this is terrible. Okay. Anyway, circle. Radius, old one, new one, actually massive. This is the quickest I can make it. There you go. It's gonna be huge. Firefox. Maybe just do the monitor instead. Okay, reduce normal form magic slash max charge damage ratio 2 to 1.8. That is a lot of words. Magic slash. Okay, magic slash. Is that a right click? Magic slash. Word projectile. Max charge damage ratio. So max damage goes from 90 to 81. Okay. And the startup time gets a little buff. That's really nice. So the thing with this is this number is essentially meaningless to us. All that matters is, does it affect breakpoints? Will this kill all of her combos or not? I can't use dash now to escape close encounters. Fair. You're not just going to snag on someone and get killed? Interesting. They'll make it more consistent, though. Magic mains complain about Elsa's dash radius being so wide so they buff magic radius, but lower the damage. I'm more than happy with this. It's interesting. Makes it more consistent, but I don't know. I think her 275 one doesn't work now. Yeah, that would make sense, because she loses 9 damage. But Hawkeye is now out of that range, so... I don't know. Magic's going to be an interesting one that we have to see in game, I think. Psylocke. Butterfly power. Psylocke's combat capability is slightly increased. Increases psionic crossbow cooldown reduction to other abilities hit from 2.5 to 3. Nice. Increases wing shuriken's damage on throw and return from 8 to 9. So she gets a slight buff to like a little bit to uptime and a little bit to damage of her primary. This might actually make good size kind of crazy. Yeah, it'll speed her up a lot. That's nice. It is extra uptime. Scarlet Witch. This is another one that we just have to see how it actually plays in game, I think. Close-up chaos, mid-range management. Damage at close and mid-range is more balanced. Her chaos control will inflict greater damage upon nearby foes. Wait, what? Scarlet Witch. Okay, so chaos control now has damage fall off. Or left click has damage fall off now? Starting at 10 meters and dropping to 90% at max range. Oh, okay. That's like nothing. Increase base damage from 80 to 85. What? This is like... This is... So basically, this is a buff. It does the same amount of damage at range. No, I guess it's slightly less damage at range and slightly more damage up close. So they want Scarlet Witch to play up close. Increase the charge to Synthonian Burst by Chaos Control hits from 0.1 to 0.15. And so now she does more right clicks. Okay, I like that. The right click at least takes some skill. Some skill. Dude, that's so weird. VP got a nothing burger and Scarlet Witch got a nothing pickle. Interesting. Maybe they want her to die? Maybe. I don't know. At least they're doing something. They're addressing, but it's a nothing burger, I think. Winter Soldier. Less splash, more mash. Bucky's range damage gets trimmed. Reduce his spell field damage on hit from 65 to 55. Okay. Again, another nothing burger. Bucky loses 10 damage on his... What is this? His E? No, it's his left click. Okay. Projectile damage is 75. Spell field does 65. It has to be more precise. Fair enough. I don't know. That's stupid. This whole patch is stupid. Deadpool. So heal pool. Ultimate frequency is slightly nerfed. Okay, we expected that. Nothing new. Gambit. Okay, team buffs redealt. Remy's ultimate buffs for the team are toned down, but team damage slightly goes up. Reduce ultimate ability, ultimate charge acceleration to your allies from 30 to 20%. Thank God! Reduce movement boost bonus from 50 to 40. Yay! Increase additional single target explosive damage, enhanced damage ratio from 20 to 25. Okay, I like this. We have a good buff, guys, or a good nerf. One line of this whole patch notes is actually good. Holy shit. You're right! Phoenix didn't get touched! Caesar, you just killed my joy of the Gambit nerf. Invisible Woman. Less healing in the fray, better reset out of it. Sue's self-healing during combat is nerfed, but her out-of-combat recovery gets a boost. Reduce Guardian Shield healing from 25 to 15? Increases healing over time during covert advance from 20 to 30. So we literally just watched a game where the shield like wasn't really doing much. Like, it already wasn't healing a lot. I don't know. Weird. It's just weird. Okay, Luna. Idle Aura new effect. Idle Aura. It's a whole new ability, huh? Passive? Idle Aura? Number 1 idle? Idle Aura. Reduce Ice Arts cooldown. Ice Arts? Okay. Reduce your clap cooldown by 2 seconds whenever a hero takes part in a KO. Oh! Hey, that's actually a kind of cool one. That's fine. Every Invis nerf has been to fix the issue of self-shield. Just remove the self-shield. Her whole design has been forked since they added it and they're trying to work around it. Yeah, I think you guys are right. That makes the most sense. It's just annoying that it's there and like. So okay, looking at it through that lens, this makes sense then because you don't use the Guardian Shield, you use your covert advanced healing to heal yourself. But like, now you're making it not useful for dive characters and flyers though. Like, Torch is already terrible, and the only good thing he has for him is the Invis shield. And now it's worse. So, I don't know. No, the shield is brutal. Alright. Team up abilities. Doesn't affect Torch at all, though? Wait, no, it does. Reduce Guardian Shield healing. Is that only her self? Like, her self-healing? Maybe I read. Hang on. Guardian Shield is her right-click. Ah, gotcha. Okay, then it's fine. Okay, I misread that then. You're right. So it's only on her, which is good. Then that's fine. I'm completely wrong about this. You guys are right. Okay, this looks much better now. I like the direction of this change then. Gotcha. So what this is saying is 50 health per second is to other people, and to herself it's only 25. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for correcting that. Team ups. Adam Warlock and Luna Snow is gone. Jeff Nato is gone. We saw these. Okay. I don't know, dude. This patch is a big, like... We have to split this patch into two different things for it to make sense. We have the character changes, and then we have the gameplay changes, right? Or the game... The overall game changes. So character-specific, game overall changes. Game overall changes, I think this was a big win. I think this is all. I think that was great. I think the idea behind it's good. I think they're incentivizing the right thing. I think they're attacking the problem in a good way. I think that's great. The character changes themselves are pretty much almost all misses. Angela, complete miss. Captain America, if the translation's correct, dog water. Absolutely terrible. Hank Bolt, fine. Strange, eh. Emma Frost, bad change. Hulk is nice, but I don't think it's going to help. Magneto is fine. I don't know if he needed it. This is a nothing burger. This is the wrong direction. They're just going to make Blade another Mr. Fantastic, which is stupid. Daredevil, this is fine. Duelist, again, wrong direction. Giving him more survivability. You want him to do more damage. Not more survivability, because you could just go play Tank Pool. Elsa, this one was pretty good. This was one of the only good ones. Hawkeye, eh. Torch, eh. Iron Man, quality of life, decent, not game-breaking. Magic, depends on breakpoints, we'll see. Psylocke, depends on breakpoints, we'll see. Scarlet Witch, basically a nothing burger. Interesting. Winter Soldier, nothing burger, whatever. I don't know. I don't know, dude. The Gambit nerf was really good. No Phoenix nerf. Like, let's just look at the hero list. Look at all these heroes. Adam, no change, that's fine. Angela, bad changes. Nothing burger, no changes. Meh, wrong direction. Gutted. Cloak and Dagger, no changes. Meh. Like, Groot doesn't get changed at all. How are you going to nerf Doctor Strange and Emma, but not Groot? Hawkeye, nothing. Hela is fine. I cannot believe they didn't touch Phoenix. Like, that's insane. Oh, dude. Moon Knight needs an ult nerf. He needs an ult nerf, for sure. He needs one for himself, not just an overall one. Storm needs changes. She needs buffs. Scarlet Witch, she just needs her primary and secondary fire reworked completely, and then that character will be fun. But right now, it's just not. I don't know, man. Like they want tank players to quit. Yeah, this is just stupid. Yeah, Widow is a character design problem. Same thing with Hawkeye. It's a character design problem. Any character like that that is a glass cannon is just not fun to play against. I don't know, man. Today was a complete emotional roller coaster. Like, it started off so good. It was going so well, and then the patch notes actually dropped, and it's just like, what the? This is, again, if this change for Captain America is not like a mistranslation, this is one of the worst changes in history. So please, please, for the love of God. I don't know, man. That's it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. Let me know down in the comments if I'm over-exaggerating or whatever. This was just terrible. Take care. God bless. See you guys next time. Bye. For what it's worth, I'm pretty sure the breakpoint will still be fine with magic. Melee Weave might just become mandatory to hit one of the breakpoints, but I'll gladly take that with radius increase. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's a goofy change. We'll see how it works out. I'm reserving judgment. I'm literally just pissed about the cap change. I'm so mad about it. I'm just excited for more neutral play and less CC. That's very true. So the changes to the characters, like I said, were really bad. But the overall gameplay change, if it works, that could actually be game changing and like worth the death of Cap and other things. I'm sad for Angela's kidnapping. Yeah, I am too. Again, it's like, why create unique characters and then be like, oh, everybody hates that it's unique and they just want them to be like, just go make another Cap, make another Brawl, make another Thor. Don't force your unique tank to play like a Thor. It's stupid. Also, yeah, Angela did have cannon play. That character's hard as heck to play, and she's out of the game a lot of times. Like, she has to wait for the opportunity. There was Invis, there's Bucky, there's Thor, there's Emma. All these things counter her. Shoot, even Mag can do a great job at it. Luna Freeze. But no, just, you know. I still suspect we must have understood. The change just doesn't jive with the flavor description unless they inexplicably wholly don't understand Cap, which seems unlikely. Could be. I hope you're right. Oh, they didn't mention it in the patch notes. Oh, I guess that's for season 7.5. Remember, there is a CC change coming where if you get hit by 1 CC, the next one is shorter. I wonder if they use AI maybe to summarize their changes for the little blurb. Maybe. They constantly remove skill expression. Yeah. I'm a big fan of skill expression, so removing it, no bueno. The CC change is something they say they're going to do, hopefully for 7.5, but not promise. Gotcha. Yeah, it's stupid. Alright, guys. Anyway, that's it for me today. We'll be back at it tomorrow, where we will try to get through the rest of the Guess the Ranks and... what, 2 VOD reviews, I think? We'll try to go as quick as we can through all that. Ever touch mantis? No, they don't. So, thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. God bless. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.